Whack his pee-pee. Whack his pee-pee.
Hi everyone. Good morning, good morning. Sorry, I was just opening my folders. Hi. Loud noises outside. Hello, how are we doing? So, turns out there is no chapter this week. And for some reason, Shueisha just absolutely screwed the pooch. Fumbled. Don't know what happened. Stephen Poole even said, I don't know what's going on. There is no chapter this week. There is no chapter this week. Meaning I don't have to rush to get my chapter review out. And I can, release my chapter review later, and I can work on my tier list video some more now. Thank goodness, because that's what I was preferring anyways. So yeah, They bugged out. Yep, don't know what happened, have no idea what happened. Oda's fine, Oda is fine. It was just the app. The apps were bugging out. It had nothing to do with Oda. I'm sure he would have put in his break beforehand. But there was no sudden break. It was apparently always meant to be a break. No, Oda did not tell me that. Stephen Paul. Stephen Paul said, don't know what's going on. There's a break. I did test all the sounds. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Alright. So if you're new here, hello, hi, I'll be putting on music. Putting on music. Like this. I will be working. You can either work with me, have me on in the background, or stare at me like I am a monkey in a cage. And, yeah. Whatever, why are you here? Hello, everybody. Let's get to work. Maybe Mario Party, by the way. Maybe Mario Party after I finish some editing today. Because I haven't done Mario Party in a while, and I have no events going on. At least outside events going on. Danny, get to sleep now. Get to sleep now. How many hours of editing? You know how long I edit for. You know it's gonna be 8 hours minimum. Oh, thank you for the sub. Rayleigh has just finished. This is like the literally the very last second of Rayleigh. Guy with 3 eyes, I don't think Oda's taken a sudden break. I think he was always going to take this break. It's just the apps fucked it up. Because Stephen Paul was like, he said he doesn't know why they're fucking it up so bad. There's a break. Like, there's no talk of it being sudden. I think Shueisha just absolutely messed up this time. Also, Guy with 3 eyes, that's a good name, I like that. That's a nice one to say. That zoom in sucks. Stay centered, you bastard. Tier list vid. Tier list vid where we are ranking the mess. Fuck. Sorry, my words. Okay, tier list vid where we are ranking One Piece mentors by their lust appeal. Okay, I got it out. I haven't eaten anything this morning because I just woke up, but I had a delicious dinner last night. Since it was my friend's birthday dinner. We had Thai food at a yummy little Thai restaurant. Oh, it was so good. Look, if you're ever at any kind of like Thai restaurant and they bring out a dish where you must wrap it in a leaf to eat it, you know that shit is gonna slap. When they bring out the leaves, you know that shit's about to slap so hard. And it always did. It always did. Food where you have to wrap it in a leaf. Absolute banger. Absolute banger. Same with Vietnamese, yeah. It's yummy. I'm very good with spicy food. I love spicy food. I ate the shit out of spicy food. I didn't used to, but something clicked. Something switched in my brain like 3 years ago. 4 years ago. And was like, you must consume spice! You must consume spice now! And now I'm obsessed with it. Do. I have not done hot challenges, no. Ugh. Sorry, I'm downloading a video. Nice try. Nice try, Chucklefuck. Get rid of them. Whoever did that, get rid of them. I am not up to date with the remake, no. You'll know when I'm up to date with the remake because I might stream that. Would I like to be? Yes. Am I right now? No. Currently, look, November, December is shaping up to be... It's currently very busy. Very, very busy. So, I just don't have time for anything except for editing right now. Yep, we just talked about the next chapter's on break. It's not delayed, it's a break. Because Stephen Paul revealed that, and I was saying, I don't think it's a sudden break. I think it was always supposed to be a break. I think it was always supposed to be a break, but Shueisha just fucked up. I'm sure Oda isn't like collapsing, going, oh god, put it on break. I'm pretty sure it was always planned this was meant to be a break. And Shueisha just fucked up. Otherwise Stephen Paul would probably have said, you know, yeah, Oda wanted a sudden break. He didn't. He just said, I don't know why they're fucking up so bad. Yes, there's a break. Collapsed Oda. Shut up. I mean, poor Oda, he doesn't control what the fucking apps do. He just controls when he isn't going on break. I think, I'd like to think, anyways. Deep voicemail. Is my voice deep right now? I did just wake up, yeah. A very handsome voice today. It's probably because I've been using my voice more over this week. From the reverie to going out to see friends to more of these streams. I've talked about this chopper thing over and over and over again. No. No. Chopper isn't any less of a character. Again, the issue is there are so many misconceptions in the fandom, and I've talked about this so many times. One of the biggest misconceptions is people think Oda changed Chopper for like merchandising, for mascotting. No, he has an interview where he straight up says he thought Chopper's voice actor had such a cute voice for Chopper that he was like, I have to make Chopper cuter, because he thought the voice was so cute that he wanted to make Chopper cuter himself. It had nothing to do with any kind of merchandising. So people are like on his ass for that. And it's like, he wanted to do this himself because he was like, oh, what a cute voice. I'm going to make Chopper look a little cuter. And it's like, Chopper has not become a fodder character. I really don't know where this shit has come from. I honestly blame it on pre-time skip, like, nostalgia. Because, if you watch through the, if you watch everything through, right through to the time skip, Chopper literally has plentiful moments. Plentiful moments in, the time skip. Punk Hazard was literally a Chopper arc, right? And it's like, I think people are just upset that they took Chopper's edginess away with his monster point, and that's it. people see Annie's lobby Chopper and they think that's Chopper, and it's like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? That is not Chopper. It feels like another state of Chopper is now in a happier place. Oh, he's just not a good character anymore. What the fuck? It's bizarre. It is so bizarre to me. Well, so many people are like, what did Chopper do in Whole Cake Island? Chopper and Carrot together figured out the fucking mirror world in Whole Cake Island. Without Chopper and Carrot, they wouldn't have known of what Brulee can do. They wouldn't have known of the mirror dimension. They wouldn't have been able to crash Big Mom's wedding or Pudding's and Sunji's wedding. And it's like, Chopper was literally there to scout the fucking area. When no one else could, because everyone else was either getting caught or in a blackmailing situation. Or trying to get poneglyph information. What was Chopper doing? Jesus, how about you reread the fucking arc? They wouldn't have understood what Brulee could do and the danger of the mirrors had it not been for Chopper and Carrot collectively. And that's ironic to me as well, because Whole Cake Island was not a fighting arc. I feel like people wanted Chopper to like fight, but it wasn't a fighting arc. The only person who really physically fought in that arc was Luffy. And that's because he was holding off Katakuri. Everyone else was not there to fight. They were there to get Sanji and run. Brook had his moment with Big Mom, but even then, that didn't like end in a fight. Yep, also Chopper making the medicines for Zoe as well, helping Zoe. I don't know, every fucking time here, what is Chopper even doing? Chopper, in my opinion, is doing so much more in the time skip these days than he is in the pre-time skip. He's used more of his medical knowledge in the time skip than he has pre-time skip. He's fighting less. He's doctoring more. And it's like, I genuinely think people are just upset he's not edgy. He doesn't have the edgy elk anymore. And it's like, why is people finding a happiness and being able to grow seen as, oh, bum character now? What the fuck is going on? I just don't understand what's going on. There's a theory that every Straw Hat is gonna die at this point. I keep seeing people saying Robin's gonna die, and I'm like, I just don't know what? What? No one's going to die mid-arc. Or like, unless we're in the very, very, very end of One Piece, no Straw Hat is gonna die yet. Because again, that's gonna be the end of the Straw Hats. Luffy, if anyone in the Straw Hats died, Luffy's done. He's done. Like, I don't understand how this is hard to grasp. You know how Luffy said to Sanji, I can't become the Pirate King without you. And then we all went, oh my god. And then everyone said, oh, Luffy would say that to everyone else though. Now here's the thing. He would say that to everyone else. So then by extension, why do people not understand? If a Straw Hat died at this point in time, Luffy's done. He's done. Like, the Straw Hats are gonna collapse if anyone dies. Because they're all that important and integral to each other. I'm still not sure what's going to happen with Luffy. Oda could just go any way with it. I'm excited, but he can do anything with Luffy. What do you mean Jinbei doesn't have a dream? Ah! Jinbe's dream was the same as Fisher Tigers, the same as Shirahoshi's and Otohime's. He wants to see the fishmen see and live on the surface. He wants them to see the sun. Jinbe absolutely has a dream. That's the reason why he joined the Straw Hats, because he was thinking if anyone can help liberate the fishmen and liberate my people, it's Luffy. He 1,000,000,000% has a dream. That was the whole point of the Fisher Tiger flashback. Well, obviously Sanji's best arc is Whole Cake Island. Luffy's so many. Luffy and Dressrosa was just so exceptional. So exceptional. Again, just his speech to Doflamingo, I'll never forget that. Skypiea as well. Robin and Wano, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Of course, like, you know, she's got Enies Lobby as well, don't get me wrong, but she was just phenomenal in Wano. Chopper's Punk Hazard for sure. Nami on Zoro was fantastic as well, with her connection to Wonder and the Minx. I really liked her there. Oh. Now, Frankie was very good during Egghead. He didn't exactly have the main focus, but he was still very good. And in Dressrosa, yeah, very true. Very true. Usopp in Dressrosa as well, of course. And apparently people don't agree with this, I guess, but also Usopp and Wano. I was very impressed with what he did in Wano. I didn't realize this was such a point of contention. Because yes, I did love his line to the samurai. I adored that. I know you disagree. Apparently tons of people disagree. I didn't realize. I thought he was cool. I thought he was so cool in Wano. So I was like, okay, whatever, I guess. Usopp and Punk Hazard was also very good, by the way. Very, very good. Dressrosa 2 as well. Usopp has very much got shining moments in many arcs. Broken Whole Cake Island was fantastic. Dude, Usopp doesn't even know he has Haki. This is something that's frustrating me. Usopp doesn't know he has Haki. In the same way that Zoro doesn't know he has Conqueror's Haki right now. They both have no fucking idea. What do you mean? How are you supposed to use something you don't even know you have? None of the Straw Hats were even around when Usopp first, like, unlocked that part of himself. He has no idea. What is he supposed to do? Right? Like, I'm sure he's going to get a moment where he realizes he has it. In the same way, Zoro will get that moment too when he realizes he might have Conquerors. Or he does have Conquerors. They both don't know. Give him some slack. Oh my god. They're going to tackle it. Give them a chance. Give them a chance. Wano was not the place for it. Like... Wano was not the place for it. I feel like the reason so many people are upset is because they wanted Wano to be the place for it. There was already too much happening in Wano. There's no fucking way that could be addressed. There's no way. There was so much happening in Wano. Can you imagine Usopp now, like, learns how to control his Haki? Oh my god. There's already so much happening in Wano. Let him live. I'm sure we'll get back to it. One Piece is a slow burn. We must remember this. It's a slow burn story. Give him some time. Well, between Dressrosa to Wano, Usopp also didn't do anything. And by didn't do anything, I'm saying he wasn't there. So we unlocked his power in Dressrosa, right? They then... Dressrosa's wrapped up. They go to Zou. Nothing happens in Zou, fighting-wise. Nothing. Luffy and Ko go to Whole Cake Island. Usopp's not there. Usopp is in Wano, doing Wano things. Again, not fighting. The next fight Usopp has directly after he gets that Haki in Dressrosa is Wano. How the fuck is he meant to unlock that there? He doesn't even know he has it. And he technically just got it. Like, we have to remember the timeline here. He hasn't been around for much since he got that power, again, that he doesn't know he has. So it's like, what is he meant to do? It's so unfair on Usopp, in my opinion. I'm sure it will be addressed. Just give him some time. But it hasn't been months. Also, so what if it's been months in the world? It took Luffy 2 years to master his Haki, and you're expecting Usopp to do that in what, a month? That's crazy. He doesn't even know he has it. Give him some time. Give him some damn time. Yes! Why isn't Zoro getting met with the same vitriol? Is my question. Zoro had Conqueror's Haki apparently in Wano. Didn't really use it. Maybe used it like once. Didn't use it really at all in Egghead against Lucci. Because he didn't even take out Lucci. And no one's going, Zoro's Conqueror's Haki? Give Usopp some fucking time. Give him some time. He doesn't even know he has it. How is he meant to use something he doesn't know he has? It was implied in Wano that he does still have this within him because, who was Conqueror's Haki? Was it like Kaido's or something? Someone's Conqueror's Haki knocked out Kaido's crew. Usopp stayed standing. So, yeah, there's still implications Usopp has something happening here, but it was never outright said Usopp has Haki. It was never outright said because Usopp doesn't even know what it is. Big Mums, that's what it was. Like, I feel like we all just want to see it, right? And that's making people impatient. So everyone was going, oh, in Wano is when he's going to unlock it. And then he didn't. Because, of course, again, Wano was a very big arc with a lot happening. So, like, I think people were just upset Wano wasn't the arc where that happened. That's why I'm saying, calm down. I'm sure it will be addressed. Oda has not forgotten about that. The fact that Big Mom's Haki didn't affect Usopp means he hasn't forgotten about that. Give him some time. Like, it's just unfair to Usopp in my opinion. The story's not over. It's not over. I'd understand if the story was over and people were like, what the fuck was that? The story is not over. It's still going. Give him some time. I can't think of a weakest arc of each Straw Hat. You know why? Because I really like all the arcs. Every single Straw Hat really does have a shining moment per arc. It's like, I don't know how to answer that. Why should they have to take the screen time from Chopper to give to Usopp? Is my question. How is that fair? So we take away Chopper's screen time. Chopper, a character people already think is not a character for some reason right now. For him saving the people who are affected by this Ice Oni disease. And give that to Usopp for what? Who is Usopp literally fought page 1 and won, by the way. Why are we forgetting about that? Usopp did his job in Wano. For what? To have a bigger fight? Like, this is what I'm saying. Why? Why and for what? Usopp did his job in Wano. But he did beat Page 1. What are you talking about? Usopp blasted his ass. Page 1 did not come back. Big Mom finished them because Usopp turned Big Mom on them. Do you not understand how Usopp works, is my question? So what you want from Usopp is not an Usopp style fight. It's you just want him to throw hands himself, is what I'm hearing. That is the way Usopp fights. I think people are not understanding this. Usopp fights by being a trickster. He's a liar. The way Usopp turned Big Mom against Page 1 and Ulti, that is how he fights. He's an intelligent man. Yes, that was Usopp. Like, how are we not understanding this about Usopp? He got lucky. So he's apparently been getting lucky every arc then. What do you mean he got lucky? To survive on that battlefield, clinging to life with snot dripping from his nose, and he got lucky. If Usopp got lucky, he's the luckiest fucking character to ever exist in One Piece, if he's still here. I don't think you people understand how Usopp fights. I'm sorry, I really don't. This is why I'm sorry, this shonen brain rot. He sniped Sugar with his own skill? What about stopping Sugar with the fucking, like, the first time he stopped Sugar was with his face. The only reason he figured that out was because of his face. From there, he used his intelligence and was like, I can do that again. That's how Usopp works. Usopp is buggy-like in the terms that he keeps failing upwards, but this is how he works. I'm sorry, the shonen brain rot is fucking unbelievable to me. I don't mean to get, like, passionate about this. It's unbelievable to me. Oda has made these characters that are not physical fighters. Never have been. Never will be. Nami, Usopp, Robin, they never wanted to be, right? They never wanted to be. Now he's showing this is how Usopp works. He's a trickster. He's a liar. He will turn people against each other because he's very good at doing that. And then when he does it, suddenly it's, oh, he just didn't do anything. What the fuck are you talking about? Usopp is the reason Big Mom turned around and went after Page 1 and Ulti because he used her against them. He saw what he could say to make her do that. How are you not getting this? I can't. This shonen brain rot is so fucking annoying. It is so annoying. Usopp doesn't have to fight with his fist to be a valuable character, to have a moment. It's so tiring. I'm sorry. It is so fucking tiring. This is why I keep saying One Piece is not a similar shonen. It is not the same kind of shonen. This is what I'm seeing One Piece as. This is why I like One Piece. The three that need their big fighting moments are the monster trio, because they're the monster trio. The rest of the Straw Hats are not like that. They use different ways to fight. They use different ways to support. Usopp does not need a big fighting moment to be good. To be a valuable character. I've had it. I've just had it. I see Usopp being incredibly intelligent. I see Usopp using what he has on the battlefield against the enemies, such as Big Mom. He fucking swindled her. He swindled her, and people don't want to admit that. They just don't want to see that. He got lucky. No, Usopp is just incredibly intelligent. He knew how to use Big Mom's power against Kaido's crew then. Like, you literally said Usopp got lucky. You said Usopp got lucky. That wasn't Usopp. I am not strawmanning you. I am quoting what you said and I'm saying you are incorrect. He did not get lucky. He knew what to say there to stop Ulti and Page 1 because he saw Big Mom there on the battlefield and he said, wow, I can use that. He's an intelligent man. But everyone, what peeves me is everyone is like, oh, I miss Usopp's ammo. I miss the way Usopp would like make his own ammo. He's still fucking doing that. He's just now doing that with what he has on the battlefield. Big Mom in that moment became his ammo because he saw how he could use her. He used his words to use her to fight Page 1 and Ulti. Usopp literally said, that was them, get him. And people just don't want to admit that was Usopp because they don't think he's as smart as he is. When he is, he's an incredibly intelligent man. I'm sick of this. I'm sorry, I'm sick of this. Usopp he doesn't deserve this. He doesn't deserve this. When I watched and read that scene in Wano and I saw how Usopp used Big Mom, I was fucking flabbergasted because he really thought on his feet in that moment. Big Mom approached them. Usopp said, that was them, Big Mom. Get him. Big Mom wouldn't have fucking attacked anyone except for Usopp and Nami if that weren't for Usopp switching that around. It's just so frustrating. I am watching this character be incredibly intelligent and an incredible trickster on the battlefield, and people go, no, he didn't have any moments. Because you don't want those moments from Usopp. What you want is you want Usopp to fight someone himself with his bare hands. When that's never been the way Usopp fights. It's never been the way Usopp fights. Are we now also going to say that Usopp didn't take out Miss Merry Christmas? That was actually Mr. 4 because they switched them? This is what I'm talking about. He's always done this. He deserves respect for his swindling. He's literally a trickster. I've had enough. I've had enough of this shonen brain rot. Not having people understand the way Usopp works. I've had it. I've had enough. Usopp doesn't have to fight with his own fucking fists to be a valuable character. It's what makes him interesting. He's not the monster trio. He never will be. Anyways. It is the shonen brain rot. It is. It always has been. This is why it's difficult to talk in these shonen spaces, because I am not reading One Piece like this. And it's clearly not meant to be like this. These characters are not supposed to be your main average regular shonen characters. Never have been. Never will be. Usopp deserves the respect for clearly being an intelligent character. I will defend Usopp with my life. I can't believe it. I thought Usopp was magnificent in Wano. And I was shocked. I was shocked to find out that people didn't think that because they thought he didn't do anything. My god. You're helping. We're 44 minutes into the stream. I don't know, it's like when people say, oh, Nami just hasn't robbed anyone, thiefed anyone in a while, when she literally stole Zeus from Big Mom, and it's like everyone just forgot about that. It just... One Piece is so special. It's so special in the way that it works, in the way Oda has written his characters, and it's why I like it. Hence why it always frustrates me. It always frustrates me when people can't seem to see that this is how these characters work. Oh yes, you tried to get rich as an egghead as well. Tried Bleach, tried Naruto. I'm sorry, I wasn't a fan of either of them. I haven't watched all of them, but I watched multiple shonen before One Piece. It's one of the reasons why I didn't think I'd like One Piece at all. I watched, as I've said, I watched like 4 seasons of Hero Academia, and I was like, ugh. But because shonen was so big, I did try and watch many shonen. Even Hunter x Hunter, as you guys know. And I wasn't into them. Hence why, when I say from the bottom of my heart, that One Piece is so different. It doesn't feel like a shonen. I truly mean that. Because I wasn't expecting to like One Piece at all. At all. And now here I am. Oh yeah, I didn't like Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Haikyuu I liked. Haikyuu was Shonen Jump. Fullmetal Alchemist I haven't watched. I know I will watch it. I'm sure I'm gonna like Fullmetal Alchemist. Haikyuu I liked. I preferred Croco's Basketball though. Croco's Basketball was a shonen I liked, but it was about the boy drama. Is Dragon Ball Daima the one where they're all babies? I saw an ad for that and I was like, why are they little? Urasawa Naoki? Oh, he made Monster. I haven't read that, but I've been told to read that. Sorry, the boy drama in Croco's Basketball was exceptional. It was exceptional. Death Note. Death Note I just cannot take seriously anymore. Death Note wasn't bad or anything. It's just the author. The fact that he's serious is what gets me, I'm sorry. Death Note is so much funnier when you read it as this is all a joke. I'm sorry. Ever since Brittany told me that when she watched Death Note for the first time, she thought that like everyone was like in on the joke. No, but the thing, Guy with 3 Eyes, what I'm talking about is Light as a character, right? He's written as like, oh, best guy ever, you know what I mean? And when you read it as, God, this guy's just an asshole, it's much funnier. Like, he thinks he's better than he is. But the author is like serious. He's like dead serious about like these, like this thing that he's writing. Like, I'll never forget, he's got that second manga he made of that woman going on a whole homophobic rant. Sorry, rant. That woman going on a whole homophobic rant. And then he ends that with a character going, she's right, you know. The author of Death Note being so serious about, like, I want to say the genius is what makes it so funny. Like, dude, are you serious? He fucking hated Light and L, by the way. I need you to know that. He hated Light and L, the author for Death Note. He despised it. He takes himself too seriously, I'm afraid. Giving himself a thumbs up. It was so funny. Actually, yeah, for real. Fuck, what was that manga called, the other one he made? Hang on. All the hang on, so look, it's been 16 years and he's still mad about Death Note Yaoi. I'm not gonna read all of this. Basically, this is the next manga that he's made. She's going on like this, all this text is just her going on a homophobic rant. I'm not even kidding. She's basically saying, no, it's not that I hate gay people. I just think they're disgusting, essentially is what she's saying. And then at the very end, this guy here says, she's got a point. So he put this whole homophobic rant in his manga with facts and logic, and he ended it with his own character saying, she's got a point. That whole manga reads like a Reddit thread. It's crazy. She's got a point panel is so funny. Pushes glasses, it's so funny. He literally upvoted himself. Advice for aspiring content creators looking to review manga and anime, just do it. Just do it. Even if you think, you know, you're not good enough to do it, just do it. Just do it and keep doing it. That's my advice. So true, daydreaming, so true. That's what it was called, Eden's Garbo. She's right, you know. Death Note did strike me as like, it was funny, but it didn't feel as intelligent as people were saying it was. Like, it's a good watch when you're a teenager, but if you watch it again, you're like, suddenly this doesn't feel as smart. Like, L putting the guy in front of the thing for like execution, and L's like, haha, I got you, Kira. I actually only aired this in like Tokyo, Shinjuku or something. That actually was a man who was about to be executed anyways. I'm sorry, now that I think about that, that's very funny. Like, the smartest man in the world, or whatever the fuck, gets caught by that. Are you kidding me? If a man was up for execution, by the way, wouldn't some people have known his face? If Light cares about the justice system that much, wouldn't he have known that that was a guy on death row to an extent? Since it takes a lot to get on death row. Oh, silly. No, Light very much cared about the justice system. He was like, I can like fix and cleanse the world and all that kind of shit. By the end of it, he was like, oh yeah, I can be God. But the whole point was he was like, yeah, I can kill criminals. But my point is, he didn't want to be caught as Kira. This was a man who was apparently on death row. He was about to be executed. I'm sure he would probably know that man's face. Since, again, it takes a lot to execute someone. If Light were in One Piece, Luffy would kill him. Luffy would kill him. Not kill him, but he'd sure hate him. No, I don't think Light would get the Bellamy treatment. I think Luffy would just hate him. Light is giving Doflamingo more than Bellamy. They've canonically met. No, I'm understanding what you're saying, Royal Kings. What I'm saying is I'm not talking about overall Light's view. I'm talking about when the first time he was being found as Kira, and it was represented as this such an intelligent thing for L to do. And it kind of just wasn't. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I understand Light's character. My point is, that didn't feel very smart when I watched it the second time. Luffy would just use like his Conqueror's Haki willpower to stop the effects of the Death Note or some shit. He'd be like, that stupid book is not going to determine what I do, thank you very much. What I will say is Death Note's second opening fucked. It was awesome. If you would eat the book. What I like about One Piece is how, even when Oda puts the side characters on the side, he's very capable of doing that. Because one of my bigger issues I had with a series like Hero Academia, right, was the character inflation problem. There were so many fucking characters. There were way too many characters for that series, and he kept adding more. And I was like, oh my god, I can't with this. And the issue is, because like One Piece also has many characters, so it's like, but Mel, how could you say that? And my issue with Hero Academia was, okay, you're introducing all these characters, some of them are even in the same class, and now they're just never touched upon. Like, what the fuck happened to Glasses guy? What was his name? Ida? He started as relevant, and then just he kind of became very irrelevant. And the issue with that is like, they're in the same class. So you have this elephant in the room of, I can see these characters, they're there, they're over there, they're in the same room, they're in the same school, and we just never get anything on them ever anymore. They're just there. The reason it works for Oda is because he can give us these characters, right? He can introduce these characters, but because they're pirates, the whole point of pirates and how you live in piracy on the seas is eventually you split. So he can introduce these characters and then they'll go to different ends of the seas, right? So it makes sense as to why we haven't heard from them again. I am not watching, like, you know, Luffy have all these adventures and then, like, Vivi is always there behind him. And I'm like, why the fuck hasn't Vivi said anything? That's an issue with a lot of shonen manga, or with a lot of manga that have that problem. The setting is very limiting. It's very, very limiting. So you know you're in the same area as these characters that have been introduced, and you're always thinking, why the fuck haven't they said anything? And Oda is still fantastic at that, because Oda will still jump between the characters that we've been introduced to, and they're on the other side of the fucking world. We will get back to Sabo, we will get back to Law, we will get back to Kid, we will get back to Shirahoshi, we will get back to Vivi, etc, etc. They're literally on the other side of the world, right? And we're still jumping to them, getting their input into things. That's why Vegapunk's message was so incredible to me, because he has built this world. We are seeing everyone's reactions. Everyone is relevant at this moment. And he's made this huge world. And then I see a series like Hero Academia and I'm like, why isn't this person reacting? They are literally in the same fucking room. So it's like, I have no issue with side characters. My issue is if you've made side characters more than side characters, in the sense that class 1A in Hero Academia was supposed to all be like friends, family, important. The last chapter, spoilers, the last page of Hero Academia was literally class 1A. You're going to look around and say, why the fuck is all of class 1A on this page? Half of these bums didn't say anything by the end of the series. And that was the problem. That was the issue. And it's like, One Piece doesn't have that issue, because Oda has given himself such a good scope of the land. He's given himself such a good world where characters will separate, and you don't think about that because you're like, that makes sense. Of course I'm not going to hear from Law about this because he's on the other side of the goddamn world. They're not in the same room. They're not in the same building, you know? And like a lot of shonen, in my opinion, have that character bloating problem. So I said inflation, I meant bloating. But again, Oda's just very good at what he does. It's why Oda can introduce a character willy-nilly and we can get so attached to them. And then if we don't see them again for a while, it makes sense. Because again, they're not always in the corner of your eye. No, it's only Straw Hat Mentors. I think the only time Oda had a character bloating problem was Dressrosa. I know why he did that. I understood the point for that. But I was like, you're hitting me with too many names, Oda. There's too many people around right now, Oda. I'm not sure what's going on. I understood why. I got why. I just think he could have done that a bit better. And I say this, and Dressrosa is still one of my favorite arcs ever, by the way. I stand by. I think Dressrosa is one of his worst written arcs. In fact, I say Dressrosa is his worst written arc, and yet it's still one of my favorites. Like, that's how good this guy is. I will happily say Dressrosa was probably a struggle for him to write, and yet I still thought that was fantastic. I thought that was just so fantastic, that arc. He struggled a little bit, but my god, did he hit it out of the ballpark by the end. I thought Wano was a big improvement on Dressrosa, personally. A fantastic improvement on Dressrosa. I wasn't too fussed with the characters being introduced in Dressrosa because we already had a sense of the samurai. We knew that there were going to be more samurai and more people to meet in Wano. Dressrosa, it just kind of came out of nowhere. Tournament, and I was like, oh my god, what is happening? Wano, I was prepared for it. Dressrosa, not so much. And I was like, help me, help me, help me. There's too many people. Like, the more samurai we met in Wano, the more I was like, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Of course we're gonna meet these samurai. Dressrosa, I was like, too many things are happening right now. That's what I mean. I think Wano's incredible. I thought Wano was fantastic. I will always stand by Wano. Favorite OP villain besides Doflamingo? I really like Big Mom and Kaido a lot. Love them. Lovey, 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 love them. I didn't realize people had such beef with the Toby Roppo, by the way. I thought they were great. When I was introduced to them, I was like, wow, these guys fuck. And the fights they had with the Straw Hats, I was like, yeah, these are banger. I didn't understand the beef. I still don't. Like, it made sense that Kaido has this other layer of characters that want to get to the all-star level and they're fighting for it. The Toby Roppo. Black Maria, Page 1, Ulti, Who's Who, The Gang, those fellas. Who's Who, when he was younger, was so attractive. I think Who's Who's kitty form is adorable. Every time I saw him on screen or in the manga, I was like, he is so cute. His kitty form. And I was like, a shame that Who's Who is racist. But he's cute. Big fluffy kitty. Every time he turned into his kitty form, I went, aw. Who's Who was just a former agent. He was a failed CP0 agent or CP9 agent. It was quite literally, to me, another look into the government are creating these dangerous individuals for their own personal gain. They got fired, essentially. They had no purpose after that because they were made to be dangerous individuals. Now they're pirates. To me, it was just another look into the world government is continuing to churn out outcasts and criminals that they are wanting to stop. Because if you make a weapon and then discard that weapon saying the weapon's not good enough, what is that weapon then gonna do? Who's Who felt like a Bizarro Lucci to me. But also, I loved Black Maria. I loved her so much. So much. Sorry, that's such a good Zora. Number one favorite female One Piece character? If I'm seeing myself in them, Nami. But overall, Vivi. 100% Vivi. I love Nami. I love Nami so goddamn dearly. But Nami is a character that I feel I reflect more on than, like, have as like a favorite. Do you know what I mean? Like she's still one of my favorites. I fucking love Nami. But Vivi is definitely up there. Boa as well. Oh god. They're all so good. Natural way to introduce characters. They literally just run into each other. Think about how Oda introduced Kid and Law, and for that matter, Rayleigh. They literally just ran into each other and met for the first time. All of the supernovas, mind you, the worst gens. Oops, shit. Hang on, I'm trying to think of a clip I want. Fuck, when does Zoro get drunk in Fishman Island? I think it was in the 530s. Zoro's not here yet. Unless he is. When did they find out that Zora had gone to Fishman Island and he got drunk? Oh, I love you, Shirahoshi. He went to the palace and he was passed out. He got to the palace first. Oh, for fuck's sake, sorry. Maybe it was in 532. Ichni sunshine. There it is. I saw him for a split second. There it is. God, that was funny. Where's Zora? Ah, he drank so much that he passed out. God, he's such an idiot. That is the first time we saw Zoro pass up and drinking too much. That's how you know he was overindulging, because he wasn't allowed alcohol with Mihawk through the training. So that was probably him getting all this alcohol in Fishman Island and going, oh yeah, I'm gonna drink till I collapse. $5.32. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I'm rendering something. I've got nothing to do but wait. Ah! Technology needs to be faster, better, cleaner. My fave Pokemon song. 1, 2, 3. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 by Mafu Mafu. I love that song. I always think about Sanji saying to Zoro, I will put razors in your food, and Zoro going, do it. They are so funny, I'm sorry. And then an implication that Sanji actually did do it is even funnier. Like, that pissed Sanji off so much. He said, fine, I will! Oh god, they're so funny. That's how you know Zoro and Sanji are so special for each other. Because Zoro is Sanji's one exception in food tampering. Because Zoro just pisses him off so much. That's so funny. Oh yeah, Mama Jorg pointed out something in the reverie that I didn't realize, nor did I see. Sanji putting haki in food when he cooks. I didn't notice that because she said that when you see him making the soba for the Flower Kingdom people, as he's cutting the noodles and making the food as we're watching it, you can see him putting haki in there, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't notice that. Yeah, really. Why would he do that? Because haki, it's giving them more energy, more strength. Because remember, he was learning about the recipes on Kamabaka Island. We didn't really know about the recipes in Kamabaka Island, but it stands to reason those recipes would include haki control, considering Sanji came back from Kamabaka Island after 2 years with haki control. Haki doesn't just harden things. Haki does more than that. We don't actually understand like haki to a point yet, but when she brought up in Dressrosa that when everyone was pushing against Doflamingo's strings, that was the first time that we saw you can interact with haki physically. You can put haki in things, right? So it stands to very plausible reason. Why would Sanji not put haki in food that he's making to give strength to people? You forgot, how dare you. Never forget anything about One Piece around me again. But now that we know, with Egghead and with the haki knot, you can put haki in things. You can store haki in things. Well, cooking is love to Sanji. By all means, his haki is love, right? By all means, he's putting all his love into his cooking. And that includes haki. I'm so excited for Sanji and Iva to interact again. I know it's going to be like Zepp and Sanji. I know it's going to be a, don't touch me! Oh my god, don't hug me! I don't know this person, but they really care about each other. I always think about when, Iva found out that Sanji was a Vinsmoke, and Iva was like, why didn't he tell me, that fucking bitch? And then Sanji found out Iva was a revolutionary leader. And Sanji said, what the hell? They never told me! And it's like, wow, both of you need to have a chat, but they were clearly, like, fond of each other. I do like that we've seen Sanji make the same faces as Iva. In Egghead, he did that. When he used the exact same move Iva did with some kind of kick that he used. Same face, same position, everything. And it's like, obviously, Sanji very much respects Iva. And has gotten a lot from Iva. I'm not going to be able to find the tweet. I made a tweet about it once. I'm not going to be able to find it. Twitter's search function has been asked these days. I spell Jinbe Jinbe, and the reason I spell it like that is because that's what it looks like on his posters. Unless they've added the I now, hang on. No, the poster just has an E on it. I can't find the parallel with either. And that's very frustrating, but... God, why is... Twitter has just been so fucking arse lately. In terms of search function. But it was this move. Iva has used this exact same move. Face, body, everything. Everything's exactly the same. It's an Iva thing. So yeah, Iva taught Sanji this. Exact same. Like, I can't find the Iva panel, but there's a panel where Iva does the exact same move. Oh, never mind, someone found it for me. Oh, thank God. Even more interesting, Iva used that against Kuma. So the face isn't exactly the same, but look. It's the exact same move. I'm telling you, Sanji's gonna learn how to death wink. He's gonna learn how to death wink by the end of One Piece. So this is why when people go like Sanji, Iva, Kamabaka, it's like he clearly does like and care about and respect them. He's just a fucking weirdo about it because he's a tsundere. Sanji's relationship with Iva and the Kamabaka Island girls is the exact same relationship he had with the Baratier and Zeph and the Baratier chefs. It was all the same. Yes, it was sometimes distasteful. I will not deny that. But the point is, this is how Sanji loves. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a tsundere weirdo. It's so interesting. Iva used that move against Kuma. And now Sanji's using that move in the arc where Kuma has come back. Interesting. I wonder if Oda looked back on when he introduced Kuma to do that. I haven't even watched The old Arcane. Crash. I only watched one episode of it. I've been told it's really good. Again, it's just about time. I just don't have the time. The only reason I sing Oh the Misery is because of Germa. When I watched the first episode of Arcane and Oh the Misery came on, I started laughing because I didn't even know. Oh god. We are not 30 minutes in. Oh my god, I wish we were 30 minutes in. Oh god, I wish. I wish upon a fish. On a dish. That's delish. But no. Well, look, maybe if they put my boy Set in Arcane, I might watch it. I only played League of Legends once, and I only played it because Set was a character they introduced, and I was like, oh! He's interesting. He looks cute. And he was. Like, I loved, Paranoia. Was that what the song was called? That rocked. Because I had Set in it. They talk about me up and get to listen. At least I get the recognition. Heavyweight, I pull up on with the competition. I don't remember the song. I'm the big man, taking big loss, causing big pain. No, I'm the big man, call me big boss, taking big pain, taking big loss or something. That rocked. That rocked. Underrated Zoro Sanji being an idiot moments. That is such a specific question. I mean, I said it in the last stream, I'm pretty sure, but when Zoro was like, I'm worth 2,000 men in Zoro. When Luffy said Sanji's worth 1,000 men, Zoro was like, I'm worth 2,000 men. And then in Wano, after Sanji saved, or like carried Zoro over to Chopper in Onigashima, Sanji said to Chopper, get Zoro back up, he's worth at least 10 men. And Zoro was like, I'm worth 2,000 men. And I love the idea that Zoro was holding on to that zinger ever since Zoro. He was just waiting to say it to Sanji's face. And Sanji just didn't react. He just didn't even react. It was so funny. And it's not really underrated, but when Viola pops up to get Sanji, and she goes, you know, Sanji, and Sanji goes, oh my god, Violet-chan. Zoro's like, wow, I hope you die. Why did he fucking say that? Like, Viola came to get Sanji, right? She specifically seeks Sanji out, called for Sanji, and Sanji was like, oh yay! And Zoro said, wow, I hope you die. Like, what the fuck? It wasn't like Sanji was just out of nowhere doing that. She was specifically there to get Sanji. I hope you die. He said, I hope that dumb passion kills you already. Like, what did he do to you, Zoro? Oh my god. And also when Zoro meets Viola again, and he says, I remember you, you're the, like, the witch. You're the woman that took our cook away. What is his problem? Oh god. Another one that I think is underrated is when Zoro came up with the X on the arms idea, right? That was Zoro. And we get the flashback of when they're first like putting the X on their arms and then tying it up. And Sanji's like, it's surprising that you, of all people, came up with such a smart idea. Are you an imposter? And Zoro was like, shut the fuck up. Sanji was like, wow, I'm surprised you actually thought of this. There's no way you're actually Zoro. They're so funny, I love them. Bye, Crash. This isn't underrated, but still one of my favorites will forever be when Sanji's on the train, the Water 7 train, and Luffy and that are behind them. And Luffy's like, okay, Sanji, you know, go cause hell. And Zoro goes, no! And he grabs the phone or something, or he like yells into the phone and says, there are dangerous people on the train, so don't do anything. And then Sanji says, aw, are you worried about me? And Zoro goes, shut the fuck up! No, I'm not. Oh, they're so funny. I love them. I love them. Because of course Zoro was worried. That's why he said that. He literally just fought Lucci with Luffy just before that and got totally wrecked. Got totally destroyed. And now Sanji is on that same train with not just Lucci but multiples of the CP9 agents. And Zoro's like, oh my god, don't run off and fight by yourself. They're too dangerous. It was so sweet. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Bah. She's back. Ah! Buggy's role in Endgame will be Buggy meeting Shanks at the One Piece, and Shanks is walking towards him. Buggy's going, "No! I want to live my dreams. I want to become the Pirate King. I'm getting the One Piece now." And then Shanks grabs Buggy by the face and says, "You're as beautiful as the day I lost you." And then he cries. You're welcome. Oda told me that that's what's going to happen. So yeah, you're welcome. Good lord, what is going on in there? You can't ask me what's better, Zorsan or Shuggy, and you can't ask me that because they both have a beautiful taste. A beautiful, delectable taste. They both have the drama. The drama. That's what I like. I like the drama. If I'm looking for old man yaoi drama, then yeah, obviously it's gonna be Shuggy. If I'm looking for will they, won't they, back and forth drama, yeah, obviously that's gonna be Zosan. Nami and Vivi, it's not even a competition. They're just canon. They're just real. Ever since Mama Jork said the same thing in the Reverie of Nami Vivi, I knew I was on the right side of history. Mama Jork said all she wants in Endgame is Nami and Vivi. That's all she wants. Do you think Crocodile? Crocodile and Mihawk found love in a hopeless place. I want to ask Mama Jork about Rayleigh and Roger now. Fuck, I have to do a video with them. We probably will be, by the way, at some point. Nothing has been planned out yet, but I need to ask now. Doflamingo or Crocodile, I didn't understand because I watched Marineford and they interacted once and I was like, that was it? But then, as the more I thought about it, the funnier it is that Doffy was like, Crocky, do you wanna join me? Do you wanna team up? And Crocodile went, ew. Crocodile went, ew, no. And then Crocodile teamed up instead with like Luffy and crew, right? And Doffy was like, what the fuck? Like, that is objectively funny. That is objectively very funny. That Crocodile was like, that Doffy was like, okay, them but not me. The way he said it as well, he was like, I'm jealous. It was funny. At this point, I should just cut this gut. This is pissing me off. Doffy really said, oh, I see how it is. I'm going to kill you now. All the art that came out when Cross Guild happened of Doflamingo getting the news in his cell was so funny. It was mainly Korean and Japanese artists making art of Doffy seeing Crocodile working under Buggy in his cell, and Doffy was just like a cloud? Not me, but a cloud? It was so funny. Oh my god. I have to find those arts again. They were hilarious. I think it was Anna who said it. Anna said that Doffy would have seen the, to me, Doffy would have seen the Cross Guild news and would have said, girls just don't want nice guys anymore. Oh god. Yeah, nice guys always finish last. That'll do. I don't care. It'll do. But yeah, originally Doffy Crocodile, I watched Marineford and I was like, really? That was it? For a second I was like, do they interact again? Like, what's with... I didn't understand why the ship was so big. And then I realized it was just really funny the more you thought about it. Like, I couldn't stop thinking about it for a while. Like, wait a minute, he did get rejected and that did piss him off. Oh, it was funny. Look, all I know is if Crocky does ever get with Doffy, Crocodile's putting a bag over his head. I know that much. That's gonna be like the regretful fling, you know what I mean? Like, Crocodile will not tell anyone he sunk that low. Ever. That's not happening. The regretful hot girl summer moment. Oh god. You look great, Toffee! Joe, I see you asking about the manga hiatus. I've already talked about this. I think it was always supposed to have a break. The app just fucked up. Because again, Stephen Paul didn't say, yeah, there was a sudden break. He said, I don't know why they're fucking up so bad. Yes, there's a break. I think there was always supposed to be a break. No problem, Joe. Sorry, if you see me grooming and schmooving, it's because I'm also listening to my own music on the side. I obviously can't play it because I'll get copyrighted, so you guys get Pokemon. Wait, hang on. Thresh. Wait, Thresh. What you just said there about Sanji and Zoro, hang on. Wait. I found a very funny post. And I was like, is that Zoro? Think about it, right? It made me laugh. Because all I can think about is when the mermaids are going, you know, bye-bye, Sanji, and he was going, bye, and Zoro was just pissed. For what? For what? And he just had to say something, and it's like, the mermaids are literally like him, and he's flirting back with them, and Zoro was just so pissed off. Why is it asking us to put our clothes back on? Put them back on, obviously. Oh fuck, I'd love for Reiju to meet the crew, all of the crew. She was so sweet when she met Luffy. I loved when she first met Luffy and Nami and Chopper and Brook and all of them. And she was like sussing them out because, you know, she knew this was Sanji's crew. And you could see she was like happy that Sanji had found these people, especially like Luffy. Like she thought they were like great for Sanji. I'd fucking love for Reiju to meet Zoro and see how they interact, and she goes, I've never seen you like this, Sanji. That'd be so sweet. Also, yes, Lil Luffy, correct. Oh, Reiju to meet Zeph, right? Oh, that would be so sweet. God, the Vinsmokes are so tragic. They're so tragic. It's just so sad to think this family could have been able to love each other. Were Judge just not there? Oh, Sora loved her children so much. The siblings clearly had a connection that they were not allowed to have because of Judge. And I'm happy for Sanji finding that family on the sea, but then I just think about his other siblings and it just makes me so sad for them. That they didn't get to find that love. Although I'd hope now that Reiju with her brothers is now finding some kind of connection with them. With the way they all help Sanji escape Whole Cake Island. Oh, it's just so sad. I don't know what's gonna happen to the Vinsmokes. I really don't. I truly don't. But I would love for the siblings to escape Judge. To no longer feel like they have to be under Judge's control. In the way Sanji did. Because I do feel there's a jealousy there from the siblings. That Sanji could do that. Because I always found it interesting that when Sanji said to Judge, "You are not my father," He never turned to his siblings, his brothers, right? And he never said, and you are not my brothers. It was just Judge. And you are not my father. So, like, as much as his brothers did traumatize him, there is a sense that Sanji doesn't blame his brothers for that, because they were all in the same situation, right? They were locked in fear of Judge's rejection, and Sanji knew how that felt, and he just became the one to be picked on. Reiju as well, right? That's why it's just so tragic to me. The fuck? No idea what happened there, but okay. Sorry, I didn't see anything in Judge. To me, it's just so obvious that this was whatever marriage. What the fuck is it called? Why can't I remember words? You know, picked out. Arranged. Arranged, that's the word. Arranged. It's so obvious to me this was arranged. Politically arranged. Judge was clearly looking for someone to just continue on his blood, right? Like, I don't know, to me that just seems so clear. This man, there's no way this man was looking for love, and there's no way a woman like Sora would have agreed to be with someone like Judge. Remember, Judge was a tyrant. He was a tyrant, a dictator. He was a cruel, cruel man who went from kingdom to kingdom, cutting heads of these kings. He cut the heads off of 4 kings. As if he didn't steal or pick out, you know, royalty or a princess from one of those kingdoms to continue on his own royal bloodline. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the sub. Like, there's just no way Sora had any agency in that situation. Especially considering Whole Cake Island was about a politically arranged marriage, it just makes the most sense. That, yeah, that's the situation Sora was in. Which also makes it sweet in itself that she found love in her children. Because imagine that these are children that she didn't particularly really want to have, right? With a man like Judge. And yet, she still wanted to love them with her whole heart. That's just, like, you know, Sora's kindness transferring into Sanji. Sora's own will now becoming Sanji's as well. Her heart, her kindness, her love. That's why it's like, it's just heartbreaking. And it's why it's heartbreaking that her kids were kept from her too. We never saw Sora interacting with Ichiji, Niji, and Yonji, but we saw photos in the back of all of them together. So we do know that she did interact with them. She must have loved them, right? She just must have never been allowed to see them because Judge kept them away from her. And even as Sanji went to go see his mother, Sanji said, "Don't tell my father about this." So he knew. He knew this wasn't allowed. And of course, the reason Judge kept his kids away from Sora is because he wanted all the control. He had to be the only parental figure in their lives to control them. It's an abuser's tactic. He did exactly what abusers would do in that situation. Keep his kids away from the other parent. And Judge's kids, the other kids, they Ichiji, Niji, Yonji, they're not going to go against Judge. Because they were equally terrified. They were terrified of that rejection. They wanted Judge's respect, appreciation, all that kind of approval. They wanted Judge's approval. Sanji, on the other hand, had essentially given up. He still wanted it, but he couldn't find any love in Judge because he just couldn't be what Judge wanted to be. So why would Sanji's brothers go against Judge if they were meant to be Judge's perfect little guys, right? So of course they're going to sneak out to see Sora. They're not going to do anything Judge tells them not to do. Oh, Volticon, thank you. You are always so generous. Get ready for moans, guys. Yeah.
Wacky pee-pee. Worst thing the world government has done, our total genocide of islands is probably the worst. 3 times in a row, mind you, by the way. 3 times in a row. Probably more. O'Hara, Flevance, and now Lulusia. Yeah, that we know of. Definitely just total eradication of peoples and cultures. Definitely. That's so scary, that we know of. That is so scary. I'd like to see an afterlife in One Piece. I think that'd be interesting. Like, I wonder if Brooke saw anything. La 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 la. La 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 la
You know what Oda needs? What One Piece needs? A Harry Potter moment. In the graveyard. Where Luffy is fighting someone and Ace's spirit appears behind him. And he says, "Let go! Luffy, let go!" Obviously, this will make this series a billion times better. I don't know why you guys are so against that. Or Ace is like, "Luffy, can you did you feel the donut in my body? Can you please do that?" I don't know, something stupid like that. Why are we so against this? Obviously, Ace needs to come back and hit the gritty. That's what I'm thinking. Gwitty. I'm sorry, this guy's a bum! I don't fucking care about this guy. I don't fucking care about this guy. I've never met a fan of this man, ever. If you're a fan of this man, what is wrong with you? I'm so serious. He's such a bum. He is such a bum. How the fuck can anyone like this guy? He doesn't deserve that smile. What do you mean you've never heard Kushido hate? I hate this fucking guy. I despise this man for what he did to Kuina. And how he favored Zoro. And just men in general, of course. Because if it is implied that Kuina did off herself, right? And she did. Guess who the fucking reason for that is? This fucker. Her own damn father. I hate him. No, he's also incredibly sexist in the manga. Because Kuina literally says, Dad says women can't be swordsmen. I can't be a swordsman. Like, he's just as bad in the manga. Terrible. He literally runs an all-male dojo. He refuses to train women. Kuina only got a pass because she was his daughter. And still, he said, nah, you can't be a swordsman. It's not exactly implied, but there's a saying in Japan that, like, or not a saying, but it's like an implication in Japan. If you say someone fell down the stairs, it's like an implication for offing yourself. Which, of course, that's a pretty strong argument. And while I do prefer Kuina's death being an accident, in regards to what it means for Zoro's story, there's still, of course, the idea that the only reason she fought Zoro with a real sword and went to get Wado is simply because she wanted to prove herself. Because of this complex that her sexist ass father gave her. Yeah, no, he still only trains boys. We've seen it. He has an all-male dojo. This is why whenever I talk about Zoro, we have to remember who raised him in this extent. And that's why there seems to be some internalized issues. I'm sorry, this guy fucked him up. He fucked him up. Yes, he may have helped him with some swordsmanship, but he fucked him up. Everyone wants to forget about this fucker because they know he sucks. And they try and make it all about Mihawk instead. I want to forget about this fucker. I hate him. Anyways, bum. Absolute bum of a person. Bum father. Bum swordsman teacher. Bum dojo owner. Bum. Bum central with this man. Bum maxing. He looks punchable. Like, I'd punch this guy in the face. This is a guy that would say you're letting your womanly emotions get the better of you. Like, women can't be swordsmen. What if they get their period? That's what he looks like he'd say. I fucking hate this guy. Not even Judge was that bad. That's how bad he is. Not even Judge was like, oh, Reiju can't be a super soldier. She's a woman. Right? Not even Judge did that. That's how you know this guy sucks ass.
Oh yeah, no, Oda's not going to retouch on this guy again. I'm just saying that he is part of Zoro's upbringing, hence why Zoro seems to have this internalized struggle with viewing women as warriors on the battlefield. I wonder where he got that struggle from. Interesting. Hence why I'm like, we have to remember his beginnings, because this guy was part of it. Dude, I know people don't want to hear it, but Sanji would kick the shit out of this guy. And I know people are like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? We have to remember, Sanji doesn't see women as weak. He personally just doesn't want to hit women because of what Zeph told him. If Sanji ever hit women, it's because he's going against Zeph. It has nothing to do with how he personally views women. If this guy said to Sanji, women can't be swordsmen, they're too weak for that, you seriously think Sanji would be okay with that? He'd kick the shit out of this guy. Sanji doesn't see women as weak. He never has. He personally just will not want to hit women because Zeph told him not to, and he doesn't want to be disowned by Zeph. It's the other way around. But if you said to Sanji, women can't do something because they're too weak, yeah, he'd beat the shit out of you. Sanji's never seen women as weak, ever. That is such a misconception of his character. Hence why I'm like, people just don't understand Sanji. Misandrist, right? Like, yeah, on the other hand, maybe Zeph should not have said that to Sanji, but Zeph didn't say to Sanji, women can't be chefs. He didn't say women can't be chefs. He just said, I personally do not want women to be on the baratier because I train by kicking. I teach people by kicking and I don't want to hit women. But he didn't say to Sanji, Sanji, women can't cook. Women can't be chefs. Women can't fight. He didn't say that to him. That's what this fucker did. This fucker's like, nah, women can't be swordsmen. Like, fuck you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Competition. I wouldn't say Zoro's is competition. He just doesn't view women as strong. Because that's what he's been taught. That when women are, you know, on the battlefield, they're not warriors. They're women. Again, that's even what Kawina said to Zoro. When I grow up, you will be stronger than me. And hence why it's like, I don't understand. He's clearly internalized this issue. And he needs to get past it to be better. That's why Tashigi is there. Because Tashigi is calling Zoro out on his bullshit. And Zoro must get past this to be the best. He cannot afford to see women as weaker. He cannot afford to see women as non-warriors on the battlefield. He will die if he does that. A swordsman, especially the master swordsman, should take everyone who wants to compete with him, them, seriously. They shouldn't look on anyone as lesser. When you hold up the blade and you challenge someone with your blade, you are putting your heart and soul into that. You are a warrior. That's what Zoro needs to get past. Because again, do you think Mihawk would do that? No, Mihawk definitely doesn't do that. It's just so frustrating because that's what Punk Hazard was for. That's what Tashigi was for. People still don't get it. And it's like, this is clearly just something Zoro needs to figure out and get past. He needs to be better. To be stronger. I'm sure it'll pop up again. Oh no, obviously Oda wrote this guy like that, not because he's going, yay, misogyny,
But he wrote this guy like that to then show Kuina and say, look at how this affected this poor girl to this extent. Right? Again, hence why Tashigi now exists as well. Like, I'm not saying Oda wrote this or Zoro to go, yeah, women are lesser. That's not what he's doing. It's clearly a lesson. Oh, you're replying to someone else. Can you imagine? Woohoo, misogyny. When Oda has sexist misogyny moments in his series, a lot of the time, in my opinion, you can feel this is more something that this is just a 60-something-year-old Japanese man. And these are things that he has to unlearn, to me personally. But he, to me, isn't trying to write Koshido and for us to go, Yahoo! Like, he did write Koshido in the sense that this is what happens when you raise your daughters telling them that they're lesser than men. This is what will happen. Which is a negative thing. Because, you know, it also affected Zoro for the rest of his life. No, Zoro, that made perfect sense to me, guy with 3 eyes. Zoro wasn't not taking her seriously. He just didn't want to cut her. He didn't want to hurt her because once again, he has been told that women are weaker, that they are lesser because of where he was raised. He felt it was wrong to do that. Again, that's why Tashigi was there to say to him, this is offensive that you do not see us as warriors. That didn't feel out of character at all to me. That was Zoro's struggle. That's what he had a problem with. And that's why Monet said to him, I thought I couldn't beat you, but now I see I can. Because you're not attacking me. All you're doing is blocking me. And that's Zoro's issue. Again, this is why. If he wants to become the Master Swordsman, he has to be better than this. This is why Tashigi was there, to tell him, you're pathetic for this. This is offensive to not only me, but to the fact that you will die this way if you keep thinking like this. And he didn't even hurt Monet in the end. He just scared her. Why? And it's why Tashigi said, see, I was right. You can't do it. Like, I truly do believe this is going to come back into the story. That's what Tashigi will be here for. To point at Zoro and say, you're an asshole for this. It seemed perfectly in character to me. Because Zoro is clearly having this inner struggle that he has to get past if he wants to be the strongest swordsman. He cannot afford to view women as lesser to be the strongest swordsman. It's simply not on the table, or he will fail in what he's doing. But yeah, here's hoping Oda does bring that back up, and I honestly do believe he will. He didn't beat up Miss Monday, no. He literally just like grabbed her by the head and just went and he said, I'll show you who's stronger. But no, he didn't actually fight her. He didn't fight any of the women in Baroque Works. He kind of just kept like dodging them or just quickly knocking them out. But he never slashed them, never cut them. Like, he isn't ever using his blade to fight a woman. He has never done that. In the whole series, he's never done that. He nearly did against Nami, because Nami pissed him off so bad, and then Sanji went, what the fuck? He used his handle for the woman and the child, but he just knocked them out. But he's never raised his blade like that to purposely want to fight and cut a woman. It's just never happened. And I know, because I've been paying attention, he never fought Big Mom. He never attacked Big Mom.
which I thought was the most interesting. He only aimed for Kaido and Big Mom's homies, but never Big Mom herself. Like, it seems to be... Yeah, really! Go read back on it. He never ever aimed for her. This seems to be on purpose. And again, Monet, he didn't want to actually cut Monet, and he never did. Remember what happened with Monet? He scared her, but he didn't actually cut her. That's why they said that. Tashigi said, wow, he scared Monet so much that she can't, like, get herself back together. And that's why Tashigi said to Zoro, see? I told you. She said, I was right. You still... Tashigi had to give Monet the final blow, not Zoro. That was Tashigi. And that's why Tashigi said, I was right. You just can't do it. And it's like, again, this just feels like it goes over people's heads. It was all talk. He doesn't view the mods the same on the battlefield. This is what I'm talking about. This is the issue. We're going in circles here. No, Zoro doesn't view women as warriors on the battlefield. This has now been established. This is the problem Tashigi had with him. And again, it's on purpose. This is on purpose. Otherwise, why would this be addressed at all? Why would Tashigi say this at all if this isn't on purpose? I'm telling you, Tashigi's gonna come back in and it's gonna be another pointing at Zoro and saying, you're an asshole. Like, Zoro just cannot afford to see anyone as lesser if he wants to be the Master Swordsman. But he's not cutting anyone on the battlefield. This is what we're talking about. He is not cutting women on the battlefield. He never has. He not once ever in the story has he done that. Because he doesn't want to. He outright said, I don't want to. Like, this is why Punk Hazard is here. It's just really frustrating when people write this moment off as, oh, that's just out of character for Zoro. No, it's not. If you remember where he came from, where he was raised, how he was raised, what Kawina said to him. Of course he's got this internalized misogyny. Of course this is a problem he's facing. And it's supposed to be a problem he's facing as he needs to get through this. He has to stop seeing women like this if he wants to become a Master Swordsman, or he will die if he keeps doing this. If he doesn't take women seriously on the battlefield. So, like, I'm excited for that to be addressed again. Because, like, why would it be brought up in Punk Hazard if it's not addressed again? It's an ongoing story. Surely it's going to be brought up again. Surely Zoro will have to face a female swordsman, Tashigi or not, at some point, and will have to face his internalized struggles, right? But I do hope it's Tashigi. What do you mean? It feels like the story is going to end in 5 chapters. Oh, people, sorry. Never mind. I thought you were saying that. No, you're right. People, dude, when I ended and people were like, what, everything wasn't wrapped up. Yeah, because One Piece isn't over. What the fuck are you talking about? This is why I'm saying, when people see the arcs as like a self-contained plot, that's an issue. One Piece is not. All the arcs are not self-contained plots. It's all linear. It's all one story. So when I ended and people were like, what? But this wasn't addressed, this wasn't addressed. I was like, because One Piece isn't over. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's so frustrating.
I mean, Skypiea has literally been brought back around in 1.0. Like, Alabaster, Vivi has been brought back around in Egghead. The arcs are not self-contained. People have a real problem with seeing the arcs as self-contained in One Piece. It's very frustrating. You know what grinds my gears? I don't know, the idea that Oda just drops plot threads or any kind of narrative stuff is also frustrating because I don't know where people are getting this idea from. As someone who read through all of One Piece in the span of like 3 months, back to back, like, he doesn't forget a damn thing. And it's like, he has earned the benefit of the doubt that yes, we will be getting back to that. But people don't, like, they just don't think he will. And it's like, this man has so carefully carved out this story. I watch him get back to plot narratives and threads that have been brought up very early on, and he gets back to them. It's just impatience. It's just total impatience that people have. They want Zoro to cut to Zoro. They want Oda to cut to the chase now. Now. And it's like, Oda famously takes his time with his story. Why are you so impatient with it? Like, he famously takes his time. Like, I just don't understand where this impatience is coming from. Where this idea that Oda is just, oh, he's just dropped it. No, he hasn't dropped anything. He hasn't dropped anything. I have not watched him drop anything. The story is still going. Many things he's brought up in the past, he's now brought back up again. It's just like, I don't know why Oda has not earned the benefit of the doubt for that when he has proved himself again and again and again and again and again. I hate it. I hate it. Favorite filler? The Foxy games. I didn't even know that was filler when I watched it. I had such a fun time. Like, not all of them, of course, obviously, because the raft, Groggy Ball, and the final fight wasn't filler. That was in the manga. But the dodgeball, the roller skating, red light, green light, that was so fucking fun.
Why do people hate that? It was so fun. Like, the roller skating, I screamed. It was so fun. The only issue was, of course, Luffy putting on like another Foxy game, shooting the gun again. Yeah, that was dumb. That was stupid. But the games were fun. I had such a good time with that. Wait. Luffy with the skates. Hang on. Where's the image? Where's the image of him? It's so fucking funny. Where he's like about to actually lose it. There it is. I found it. This made me cry, like laughed like cried when I first watched the episode. Because he keeps failing. He is so fucked up. He is so mad. It was so funny because he didn't know how to roller skate and it was really frustrating him. Oh, it was so funny, please. He was so done. The eye veins. He's actually about to snap. Like, oh, he's so funny. Yeah, I loved it. Oh! Yes, Sanji with the popcorn prices! Wait, that was also really funny, and he was really upset about that. Oh my god, I've got so many Sanji photos, my file's struggling to load. This. It was so cute. Oh my god, I don't understand. It was so funny. He was really upset about the popcorn prices. Yeah, they don't even pay. Only the Straw Hats pay. I also like the arc where the Straw Hats Jolly Roger gets stolen. Because they couldn't tell Luffy. And Luffy, and they were running from Luffy trying to get the Jolly Roger back on the ship, and Luffy was like, what the fuck? But one of the reasons I like that filler so much is because of this image. I just thought it was funny. This penguin. This filler also had the couple that would ice skate together, and Sanji really hated the guy in the couple, and he called him like a chauvinistic pig or something. It was crazy. It was crazy. Like he was really pissed off at the guy in the couple. I remember laughing so much at that. He called him like swine. It was so good. Damn, I don't have that one saved. But I do remember it made me giggle. No, it's not that one. A Foxy filler. It was a Foxy filler that made Sanji and Zoro kiss. Just beautiful, by the way. That episode, it was somewhere in the 200s. I think maybe the... No... 219? No. Oh, it might have been... Hang on, 221. Wait. Fuck, where was it? It was not at Spar Island, no. It wasn't this. Wait, fuck, 230s? Nope, we're at Water 7 now. 229. Nope. 228. No. 227? No. 226! Yep, there you go. 226. And Chopper has his homophobic moment. You're welcome, gamers. You're welcome, gamers. Perfection. Peak cinema. I always thought, when I was watching this, why are they still forehead to forehead? Wouldn't you immediately jump back and go, ugh? No, the guy with 3 eyes, the implication is they did. They're just saying, that didn't happen. It didn't happen. And that's why Chopper got scared. The implication is they did, and they're saying it didn't happen. Nothing happened. That was close. It was so silly. Because that's why Chopper reacted the way he did. The original nothing happened. Yeah, that was after Alabasta ended. So that was 131, I believe. Yeah, 131. You're welcome again, gamers. God, stupid. Fun fact, actually, my friend sent me, like, this screenshot, and he was like, what's going on here? And I said, oh, by the way, that's a filler. He just messaged me back, How the fuck did you know that was a filler by like that one scene? And I was like, dude, I know. I know, okay? Who do you think you're asking?
up. Trying to find a chapter. Yeah, yeah. What chapter? That's what I'm trying to find. 807. All right, I found it. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean? Yee. E. What? Hang on. I don't remember. Oh, E. Oh my god, that's what you mean. Zelda. Okay. E. Now I remember. E. I don't know the Drama Raid song. E. My vibrato is great, thanks. Thank you, I appreciate that. I was an alto second in my choir days in high school. I did not really enjoy choir, but I did it. Ah! Oh my god, when did Spotify put We Go? Oh! When did Spotify put We Go on it? Excuse me? Joy. I feel joy. I feel jovial right now. Jubilous. Oh my goodness gracious me. I didn't know. I don't know. I swear I searched for this like beginning of this year and it wasn't on Spotify. Oh my god, finally! The best One Piece song is on Spotify. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I can die happy. They got rid of Hope though. They can die for that. Itchy sunshine, here we go! It's the best opening, I'm sorry. The trumpets, oh, it's so good. I'm listening to it right now. Sorry, you can't join me, I apologize, but I'm listening to it right now. Itchy sunshine, here we go! Oh my god, it's so good. I'm sorry you can't hear it with me. Break of romance down! I think they just put We Are on Spotify. It definitely wasn't there beginning of this year because I looked. Itchy sunshine, on we go! Oh, the guitar riff. Guitar riffs, brass, the bridge. I'm sorry, it's the best opening. Oh my god, the guitar riff. I wish you guys could hear it. It's so good. Oh, I love One Piece. Ah, I love One Piece, guys. This is crazy. It's me sunshine yon, we go! Oh my god, this song is so good. It's me sunshine. Oh, I got tricked. It's me sunshine. It's me sunshine yon. We go. I'm so happy that's on Spotify now. God, I just had an experience. Sad you couldn't share that with me, but I had an experience. I hate you, Twitch. I hate you, YouTube. Why can't we listen to music while we stream? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. No, Zimbabwe Queen, sometimes you get copyright striked with music. That's the issue. So sometimes there's no monetizing, and then sometimes you just straight up get striked. And it's like, awesome, thanks. Love that for me. I have acquired double the Yowie. Thank you for furthering my power, Mel. You're welcome. Thank you for the sub. I opened a hype train emote. Oh, this one rocks. Wait, how do I share this? Everyone look at my new hype train emote. Oh my god, perfect for Ichni Sunshine. Here we go. Yon we go. Look at them standing together. What's happening? They are sharing a thought right now. Aw. I see. Yeah, I took a photo and he smiled. Get over there. Where are they going? Oh my goodness, they're on the move. I'll let them walk past, but usually they have to stay on their side. Okay. That was anticlimactic. Zara just wanted to be on this side of the screen, apparently. What am I looking for? No, not that one. Not that one. I don't have the page. Oh, the Rizzery. Zzz. Oh god. Oh yeah, I got the Wano volume, by the way. One of the Wano volumes. Hang on. I'll show it to you guys. Ready? Check this out. Kind of weird Oda deviated from his usual style, I must say, but I like it. I still like it. So I can't really hate it at all. Quite good, quite good. Because, you know, I can't believe this is what Wano was about. Hi, Kyle! Yes, that is a Sanji body pillow on my bed. How are you? Hello, Yoi. Howdy, Yoi. How do you do? How do you do?
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. Do.
whack his pee-pee.
Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat for a while. Has it gotten chaotic? What is happening? Oh. Kyle, the correct answer to that question is I would never kill a woman. Excuse me. How dare you? Not in my life. I would rather die myself. Kick out of my house. God. What's the holiday? The funniest thing is you could want to marry Vivi, but she's not marrying you. The way she keeps rejecting her suitors or whatever it was. Which is so funny. I love her for that. I love— what was it? This scene Cobra was like, Vivi, you have to pick a guy to marry. And she said, throw all the photos away. I love her. Nope. Vivi does not get married. She does not want to get married as well. Currently, big things are happening with Vivi. Will she ever get married? No idea. But currently she's going, not happening. Lola's already married. I forgot the name of the guy, but she already found a guy to marry. Gotti, was that his name? This is why. There was a cover art of Shanks was like at someone's wedding or something. And I always thought, could that have possibly been Lola's wedding? Because if Shanks knew Loki and Loki wanted to marry Lola, doesn't it make sense that Shanks might have also have met Lola? To an extent. But there was a cover art of Shanks was sending a message from like a wedding. And I had a thought perhaps that was Lola's wedding? Lola was married on a cover art. I wasn't sure. I don't know. I wasn't sure about the time, but either way, Shanks was at a wedding. No idea whose. Oh, Kyle, there is absolutely no worries about the content, not at all. I don't even talk about like current day One Piece. I only talk about— well, I mean, I do my chapter reviews, but the 6 months break is only the anime. It's not the manga. The manga's still going. So there's no fuss for me at all.
Anime only, thank goodness. Bacon, you're thinking of chiffon. I love Soul Pokers, it made me cry. The scene where Pudding's in the alley and she's crying to herself, and it's like this the single piano part going da, 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 da. It was gorgeous. That song actually makes me tear up. Oh, sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom again. The coffee's going straight through me. I'll be back. But
She's back. Well, sorry, I didn't see the YouTube chat message. Wish I discovered your channel sooner. The One Piece character essays always have such a motivational ending. Truly appreciate the work you put in breaking down these characters. Thank you, I really appreciate that. The goal was to write the essays like a story, so I'm glad that that worked. Because all the Straw Hats, a lot of the characters have happy endings. That's why I like One Piece. Happy endings can be good. How do you personally recommend One Piece to your own friends and family? Years ago when I first started, I know I used to be a little overbearing about it, lol. I don't. I don't. I talk to them about it because I like it, and they're my friends, and they listen to me because, you know, they know I like it a lot, and it's currently a big part of my life. But I don't tell them to watch it. Because if they're gonna watch it, they're gonna watch it. Like, I don't do anything. I just go, you know, it's good. Like, oh, this happened, it's so exciting. This happened, it's so exciting, and that's it. I don't push anything. Because they don't do that to me, either. And sometimes they've tried it. My parents tried watching it. It wasn't really for them. I was kind of expecting that. My best friend, she's kind of tried it. I don't know where she's at now, but if it's not for her, it's not for her. Like, I'm not too fussed. The point where I said I love One Piece from this point forward, I know this is like such, I know it's me, right? But it wasn't really the point at that point, but it was boiling to it. Sanji's backstory on the Baratier with Zeph really, really cut deep. Something about his backstory just hit. Like, I get choked up just thinking about his original backstory because it was just so much. And I remember thinking how this was so much and how shocked I was when we had his original backstory and how much it like hurt. And also, you know, the love that Sanji and Zeph had found as well within each other. And I was like, this is something different. It wasn't that point yet. At that point is when I was like, okay, I like Sanji. Nami...
Nami's backstory was fantastic when she said, Luffy helped me, of course. Again, it was boiling up. It was really boiling up. But I think the part where I realized, wow, I really like One Piece, I love One Piece, is, it's hard because, like, I liked it, and I was watching it like, I like it, I like it, I like it, I like it. There's phases of I was liking it. I was liking it more and more and more and more and more. It was like a slow build to love for me. It wasn't just one moment. It was like so many things coming together. Luffy pointing to Nami and saying, you're my crewmate now. You're a Straw Hat now. That got me real bad. Also before that as well, when Usopp was like, bye, see you at Syrup Village, and Luffy was like, what are you talking about? You're part of our crew. There was like all these moments that were coming together. But I honestly think the moment I really realized, wow, I really love this. I really love this, is when Crocodile was defeated and the rain started to pour and Vivi said the nightmare is finally over. That, like, I was sobbing. I was sobbing for Alabasta, for Vivi, for the Straw Hats, for everyone in that situation. But I'll never forget that. Vivi, after screaming, after fighting for 3 years, saying the nightmare is finally over. That was a lot. And then Skypiea just hammered it home with the bell and Calgata and Nolan's story. Oh, it just got better and better and better and better. But I really do think that Vivi, the nightmare is finally over, was where I realized I love this. Because, like, I really, really liked, like, the East Blue Saga a lot. It's why I kept watching, because I was like, okay, this does feel different. This does feel good. And then Vivi's final, like, speech there. Yeah, I think that was it. It's why I like, I love Vivi, if you can't tell. I love Vivi so dearly, because she was so special. She was so special to me in who she was and her relevancy in the story and how she fought for so many years for her country, for her people, and for, you know, her as well. It was just so much. Basically, every arc in One Piece is what made me go, wow, this is so special. Every single arc did that. Even Foxy. Because I was amazed that we'd gone from Skypiea to, look at these fellas having fun. Even though it's still a tough setting, like, it was still so good. And I was like, wow. Like, obviously, the Broggy Bull moment with Zora and Sanji, and like how much that meant to the development of their dynamic, of their wings dynamic, of respecting each other. I was like, this is just so special. I think Skypiea really was the point, though. Like, I fell in love with One Piece and Alabasta at the end of Alabasta, but I think Skypiea was the point where I was like, wow, there really is nothing like One Piece out there. I hadn't experienced that before. When Luffy rang the bell and yelled, can you hear it? The City of Gold was here all along. After seeing Wiper's story, Skypiea's story, Calgata and Nolan's story, everything, that bell ringing, fuck. I was like, this is just so different and so romantic, right? Skypiea was just, I sob for people that skip it. I really do. It's such a beautiful story. Someone said to me, you can't like Skypiea just for the ending. And I was like, yes, you can.
Because there are people that hate series just for the ending. The ending to a series, as much as we don't want to admit it, can indeed mean everything. Because that is, have I wasted my time? That's the point of, was this worth it? Like, yes, it's about the journey, not the destination. But you also want to know, was the journey worth it? Right? So, Skypia's overall ending with ringing that bell, that was what everything was riding on. Everything. And the more we watch or read Skypia, the more we understand how important that bell is, not just to cricket, but to the people of Shandia, and then especially, personally, intimately, to Calgada and Nolan in such a heartbreaking way. Like, ringing that bell to say, we are here, we forgive you, you know, find us. And they found him! The ancestors from so long ago, Cricket and Wiper, they found the bell and they rung it. We are still here. Oh, there's so much about Skypia that just makes me sob. It makes me sob. I love Skypia. I love Skypia. There's so much about Skypia. The fact that the chapter was called Love Song is what gets me. The chapter where Luffy rings the bell is called Love Song. Doesn't that break your heart? Like, doesn't that just break your heart? Oh, I love One Piece. I mean, so much of, like, the ending of Skypia had me sobbing. It wasn't just Wiper crying. Like, the realization, Wiper realizing who, Nola was, the snake, right? Realizing that Nola, just like the Shandia tribe, also wanted to hear that bell because of who it reminded her of. A snake! A snake! Wiper realizing, like, just how significant this bell really was. Begging for it to be rung again. So Wiper sobbing, not just for himself or his people, but for Calgada and Noland. Wiper finding out Cricket was living beneath them all along, trying to find the land, trying to find the Shandia tribe, Calgada's tribe, that Noland had found, Mont Blanc had found all those years ago, centuries ago, that he was still trying to find that as well. And how that made Wiper sob, because in that moment, there was that generational understanding of Wiper was doing this for his ancestor, and he had found out. Nolan's ancestor is now doing the same thing. Together, they were trying to find each other. For centuries. Isn't that's just so special? Like, Wiper crying when he realized that Cricket was living beneath them, trying to find them. Cricket crying when Luffy finally rung that bell. Oh my god, how can you hate Skypia? How can you hate Skypia? It just makes me sob. I'm getting emotional. I'm getting emotional. I love Wiper. I really like Wiper. I really like Wiper and I really like Cricket. I thought they were just fantastic. I miss them. Fuck, I really wish Wiper and Cricket could meet. Come on, Oda, let them meet.
Well, there was a point to me in Skypiea where Wiper felt like, what is this even all for, right? Where he was losing his steam, he was losing his will, he was losing his hope. And then he found out Cricket was beneath them, trying to find them. It gives me chills! It gives me chills. Like, this battle isn't for nothing. We are both trying to find each other still. God. It's so good. 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 What made me start watching One Piece? COVID. I was working from home for the first time. Like, I got my first like full-time job. I was working from home because of COVID. And I was like, I need something on in the background or I will go crazy. I will go crazy if I don't have something to watch in the background while I do my work. And I was like, I've watched all these shows so many times. Maybe I should commit to something else. And I saw One Piece and I was like, I've tried many other shonen and I haven't tried, you know, the big mama jamma. The big man. One Piece. And I was like, well, if anything, if there's any time to try it, I guess it's now. And like I said, I went into it not expecting to like it. I was like, I'm gonna hate this, I know it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where I caught up. Yeah, I caught up to Wano. Wano was airing. It was just before the Onigashima raid. Or was it during? No, the Onigashima raid had just started. What a perfect time to catch up, right? Gear 5 was on the horizon. The main climax of this second act of One Piece was on the horizon. And I just caught up. I caught up I think I caught up at a great time, I'm gonna be honest. I think I started it at a fantastic time. And I got to experience the highs of Wano as they came out week to week. And I was like, what? It was great. It was so great. Because I can see, if you're reading Wano week to week, I can see how that would be a struggle. And again, it's why I'm like, everyone please go back and reread everything once the arcs are done. And you'll see just how smooth it all is. So I'm looking for a photo. My origin story. Paranoid over Zoro ever since. I don't blame you. I'm also paranoid. I'm scared for him. Ever since he saw Death Man. Oh, Zoro. No, that was in the oh no, the episode was the 300s. Yeah, so it would have been the 400s, Thriller Bark.
I mean, look, as I keep saying, the only reason I made One Piece videos is because I had no clue what One Piece was about. I thought it was just Shonen McShonen. I was led to believe it was Shonen McShonen. Anyone who hasn't seen One Piece and doesn't want to watch One Piece, it's because they think it's Shonen McShonen. I've been in that position. I know what they're thinking. And I don't blame them for thinking that, because I thought like that. Hence why I was like, I have to make a One Piece video about this. This is not Shonen McShonen. I need people to know this is a masterpiece. How do you hate One Piece all the way up to Thriller Bark? That is so interesting, because a lot of One Piece fans don't like Thriller Bark. L, by the way. When I say a lot, you know the type of fan I'm talking about, but that's so interesting. What an interesting take. No one recommended One Piece to me. I just knew it was a thing that existed. No one in my spaces watched One Piece at all. I have the funniest message from Anna that I've kept saved because she watched it with me, right? And the message was, I haven't watched One Piece and I never will, but... And she said that like 4 years ago. Because that's when we both hadn't watched it. And I went back to get that message again when she changed her icon to be Law. So now I have Anna with a Law icon saying, I haven't watched One Piece and I never will. My tinnitus. Well, what am I doing? Hang on. Well, this is why I'm so excited for the Wit remake. I'm like ridiculously excited for the Wit remake because I really do hope and I feel that Wit's going to give One Piece the treatment that it has deserved for such a long time, which is the seasonal adaptation, right? To be able to give them time to create these worlds, because it's a big task making One Piece. So I am very, very excited for it because I know that, because Toei, the way Toei have adapted One Piece is one of the reasons so many people say it's not that good. And of course, anyone who reads the manga is going to go, wow, well, nearly anyone, right? Goes, wow, this is incredible. But sometimes Toei just fumbled. And again, I can't really blame them because it's such a big task for a weekly anime. It's just crazy. So I'm truly excited for the Wit remake to give it this adaptation that it's really been needing. This new remake that it's really, really been begging for. If Wit handle it well, which again, I really am hoping, if they fuck this up, They've literally lost a major cash cow. This is something that Wit will guarantee to give them a lot of money so long as they treat the property with a lot of love, which it seems it's what they're doing, right? So if they fuck this up, they have lost an insane cash cow for decades to come. I'm not even kidding. So it's like, I do want it to become the definitive anime for One Piece. I do. They just can't fuck up. Like, if they fumble this, it is the biggest fumble any studio could ever make in, like, any lifetime. I'm so serious. This is, like, free money, essentially. They just have to do a good job. Free, guaranteed money for decades to come. All they have to do is a good job. It seems like they really do care, right? And it's really exciting to know that some people who grew up with One Piece, right, are animating this. That's so exciting. So I'm excited for them. I'm excited for me, for us. They just have to not fuck up. That's it. That's the only thing they have to do. God, fuck off. Oh, did I miss feeding the cats again? Hang on. Have they been fed? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it again. Ah! Ugh. I have to remember. It's not blueberry neglect, I promise. I promise it's not. I'm hoping the Wit remake goes all the way. There's no reason why they won't. Again, unless they fuck up, there's no reason why they won't. Because, again, this is guaranteed bank for years to come. Years. I really want them to go all the way. There's just no reason for them not to. Oh, Votican, I got the cat camera ages ago. She's been set up. There's just been no cat moments to capture so far. So it turns out they just sleep all day. We haven't seen them knock anything over yet. I mean, here's the issue. They're sleeping away from where I can capture them. Because I can't put the cat cam in like anyone's rooms, right? Mm-hmm. Hang on, weird Attack on Titan. Wasn't Attack on Titan made by 2 studios? It's the Chainsaw Man studio. Mappa, yeah. I'd have to look up that because I assume there were issues with Mappa if they were having that problem. They handed it over to Mappa, right. What I'm feeling, I'd have to definitely look up the interviews for that, regarding that. But it feels like Wit had other projects they might have wanted to do. And because of the ending of Attack on Titan, I would also give that over to someone else. Because remember, the ending of Attack on Titan was not well received. Not here, not in Japan. So that feels like a why would we animate something that might just be met with vitriol to me? I feel like Attack on Titan's a bit of a special case. Look, we're handing things over. It's very possible they're just handing things over because they thought the profit wouldn't be worth it for that in the long run. I don't know why. I definitely need to look up those interviews to see if they give a reason for it. But they're doing well now. Yeah, I've seen the first 2 seasons of Attack on Titan. It wasn't for me. Giving Vinland over to Mappa, that makes sense to me. Like, they were animating other things at the time. I was thinking maybe overburdened. Yeah. Look, I'm sure the seasons get better, right? But I have this rule. If 2 seasons in, I'm not into it, then I'm not into it. Like, it's one thing to watch 3 episodes and go, nah, I'm just not into this anymore. It's one thing to watch 2 seasons and go, eh. Like, like I said, I watched 4 seasons of Hero Academia and I was like, ugh. Why did I watch all that? I think if by the 2nd season I'm still not very much into it, Right? Like, why would I keep watching that then? At that point, it's like waiting for a moment instead of a story to me. Because, like, by, like, Choo Choo, Syrup Village, Baratier, Along Park, I was into One Piece. I was super into One Piece. So it's like, One Piece I kept watching because I was like, yeah, I'm really liking this. I wasn't waiting for One Piece to, like, build up, essentially. Or, like, waiting, like, for a point, right? For Attack on Titan, I liked, like, the beginning of it, but then it just felt like it was kind of going... And I was like, okay. Like, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying it wasn't for me. And I think that's fair. By 2 seasons, I think that's fair. Well, look, this is why with Hunter x Hunter, right? I watched 20 episodes of it. And I just was not having a good time. And I was thinking, by the 20th episode of One Piece, I was super into it. And One Piece is a much longer story than Hunter x Hunter. And I was thinking, I am just super not into this. I'm already 20 episodes in. I don't know if I want to keep giving my time to this. But here, that's the thing. The words you're using there, once you got through that, I don't want to have to get through anything to enjoy a story. The introduction doesn't have to be the most interesting thing in the world, but I shouldn't have to slog through it. Do you know what I mean? Because I didn't feel like I slogged through anything in One Piece. I enjoyed all of it, especially from the beginning. So when I hear this, no, just get to like this part, I'm like, but I want to enjoy the ride. I want to enjoy the whole story. And I feel like by 20 episodes, I'm going, oh. It's just at that point, I was like, unfortunately, this is feeling like a slog. It was driving me nuts. It was really driving me nuts. It just is not for me. Look, dude, I'm sorry. By the time we got to that one room with rock, paper, scissors, I just know I can't do this. Explaining the concept of voting, and then we got to the point and they explained the concept of rock, paper, scissors. I'm sorry. I was like, nope, I know this is going to cause me pain if I keep having to watch this. Because that is one of my biggest peeves that so many shonen have. That over-exposition where they talk right to you. The one thing I love about One Piece is for many, they barely do that. They very barely do that. I remember sitting there, I was watching it with Anna, and I was like, Anna, this is making my brain go insane. I feel like I'm strapped to a chair right now. Why the fuck are they saying all this? There was just so much standing in a room and talking, and I was like, oh. But yeah, this is what I mean. Not for me. Not for me. It just wasn't for me. Some people like it. That's what I mean. Some people like it. But if you've heard the way I talk about One Piece, one of my favorite things I love about One Piece is that lack of exposition. It's how Oda will happily drop you anywhere and will give us time to figure things out, right? Along with the characters. A lot of the time in One Piece, we are not spoken to our faces about this is how this works, this is how that works, because a lot of the time we're following with like Luffy, right? And I really appreciate that aspect. I don't like my hand being held. I don't like having to have these concepts like mansplained to me, essentially. So that's something I really appreciate about One Piece. Oda does give us this time, this freedom, this breathing room to be able to take these things the way we want to take these things. No thought bubbles. We can think for ourselves, right? I personally adore that. And a lot of shonen do not do that. And that's one of the biggest cons I have with shonen. So imagine me going from One Piece to Hunter x Hunter, and they're explaining fucking everything. Oh, what was I meant to feel? I'm like, personally, I was like, this feels like anti-Mel content. The only time we get a like very prominent One Piece exposition is when we meet like an old character, and Oda's like, okay, here's a refresh, but that's about it. Aside from that, there's not really many looking into the camera moments. And a lot of the times when Oda does have a look into the camera moment, it's because you can tell he's frustrated. Such as Luffy saying to Zoro, you're worried about Sanji, aren't you? And it's like Oda clearly put that in because people did not understand what the fuck Zoro was doing there in Zoro. But there's a very big lack of like talking to the camera in One Piece, and I really appreciate that. So I just can't do it with a lot of shonen where they speak directly to you, and I'm like, please. Look, I knew I was in the right series when I was talking to like someone online. It was about One Piece, and they said the words, Oda needs more exposition. Never in my life have I heard those words about anything that I like. I've never heard anyone say, this thing needs more exposition, ever. And that's, again, it's how I know. I know that this series is something I love for a reason. For a damn good reason, because I love that aspect of One Piece. Look, Sarah likes Fullmetal Alchemist, and I trust Sarah. I do need to watch it, but I plan to watch it when Sarah's in Australia. But yeah, look, I just remember watching it with Anna, and she, because they got to the point, I was like, oh, ticking time bomb, because they just kept explaining things, so explaining again and again and again and again, and like the more it happened, the more I was like, okay. We got to the voting part, and when he explained what voting is, and I was like, okay. And then finally we got to the rock, paper, scissors part, and Anna burst out laughing, and I was like, Anna! And I said, is he going to explain how tying my shoes, you know what I mean? I was like, if I tied my shoes in front of Kurapika, would he fucking explain to me This is what tying your shoes means. Oh, it was just so much. It was so much. It was a lot. Actually, the funniest part is because Anna knows I don't like shonen tropes, right? Tournaments, exams. Fuck. There was the other one. Anyways, tournament exam tropes, right? So she was really trying not to laugh when we started watching it together. She was really trying not to laugh, and we got through the exam, and I was like, thank God. And then they went, okay, tournament time. I went, Anna! Anna, why have you done this to me? Oh, I laughed out loud in Dressrosa when we had a tournament, and I went, oh fuck, even Oda can't escape the tournament arc. But I laughed out loud when Luffy just left. When he just left. And Oda was like, nah, Luffy's not gonna be here for the end of the tournament. I was like, oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. Oh, thank God. But yeah, not for me. I've just accepted, not for me. Right, the Dressrosa tournament was not a real tournament. Well, it's just the fact that it didn't even end with our MC. Like, he just left. He was out of there. And also it gave us the brilliant Doffy line. Where they were like, Master Doffy! Luffy's in the castle! And he was staring at clearly not Luffy on the screen. And he was like, what are they talking about? Oh. Nice try. Delete them. What? Okay.
Whack his pee-pee.
What do you mean the Hunter x Hunter tournament? I finished the Hunter x Hunter tournament. Where Killua got like hypnotized and walked away. It was in the exam. It was like a mini tournament thing. I know there's another one. I know, okay? I'm aware. I was told. I'm aware. Zem, why do you think that Anna then said to me, by the way, there's an actual tournament arc after this. Why do you think I said I can't do this? Like, I was like, thank God we got through that. And then Anna said, sorry, there's another one. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've just accepted it's not for me. Okay? I'm sorry. Well, Anna told me, Mel, there's a tournament arc. And I was like, okay. So when we got to the end of the exams, which I thought was a tournament because it was a tournament. It was a mini one. I was like, oh, thank goodness. And then she broke the news to me. And I said, look, if I don't like it by this point, I just can't. I can't keep going with this. Let me have a looky-loo. It is physical health related. Right. Yep. I have a strong feeling that Oda pushed himself since going overseas. I think that's what happened. I don't know exactly what has like happened with him, of course. I don't know him personally. But I have a strong feeling he didn't realize the toll that going overseas would do on him. Because traveling is very exhausting. It's very exhausting, especially in a different time zone. So, here's hoping. I'm sure he'll be okay. Yeah, flew since he traveled. Yeah, airports as well. Yeah, I do have a feeling, because I was surprised when he'd come back from overseas, he went straight back to work, right? And I was thinking, wow, especially going to a different time zone, that's crazy. So, I'm not surprised. Honestly, I'm glad. I'm glad that he's taking a break. Because so many people were saying, he's going on like a holiday. It wasn't a holiday, it was a work trip. I don't know if you guys know this. When you go overseas or anywhere for a work trip, it's work. It does not feel like a holiday. So, I'm very happy that he's taking a break. Very happy. Because I was thinking, that's crazy that he's come back from overseas and he just went straight back to work. Well, not only a work trip for Oda, he was also, like, you know, on a work trip with people who mainly can't speak Japanese as well. And that adds to a lot of mental stress and mental tire, right? Having to work through that language barrier is tough. Like, it was not a holiday. I don't know why people were calling that like a holiday. It was definitely a work trip. So again, I'm very happy that he's taking this break. I was thinking he should be taking a longer break because I don't know how long he was in South Africa for. If he was there for 2 weeks, that's a lot of time away. Having to recalibrate when you get back home is difficult. Well, this is why when people are like, oh, Oda takes breaks, or they like stress him out, or they try and push for more chapters faster, the impatience. I'm like, you are not helping the author here. This would stress him out so much more. It was pretty sudden. I mean, look, as a creator myself, it sounds like, yeah, I can do that. I can do this. I'm fine. I'm happy. I'm ready to do this. And then you hit a point where you realize I've got too much on my plate and I overshot the mark. So I think he just overshot it. I think he thought he could and he went, oh, it's too much right now. I don't blame him at all. Damn, it's a shame they couldn't get the to the printers in time to announce that break. Bye, Barry. Language barrier, time zones, weather, food as well. Your gut is not acquainted to food from overseas because we, you know, as we grow up, we are used to what we eat as we grow up. It's a real thing that when you eat overseas, because the food's different, it takes your gut some time to get used to it as well. Many stresses to traveling. Look, I didn't like the way that Grand Line Reviews, right? That Liam said it. When he said something about the live action taking chapters away from One Piece. I don't think that's worth it. I don't like the way he said it because it made it sound like he was saying Oda just shouldn't be allowed to work on other things. But I get what he was saying. Because he got cooked online for that. He got totally cooked online for that. I just don't think he worded his point right. But I do agree to an extent. I don't think something like the live action should be pulling Oda away from the manga. Because of course, the question is this Oda really wanting to do this, or is this a contractual obligation with Shueisha, right? Because it's a One Piece property. And that's my biggest concern, is how much of this is Oda really here for with the live action? I just don't know. I just don't know. But in regards to, I don't think something like the live action should be pulling Oda away from the One Piece manga, which is his own actual creation. If Oda really is wanting to do this, the live action, sure! 100%, I'm on board with that if he really wants to do it. But, I'm just not sure is the thing. But, you know, I believe the man, so... If he says he loves it, he says he loves it. I'm just hoping he doesn't feel obligated to have to do this. Yeah, look, Liam just... I think he just worded it wrong. He worded it wrong. I'm just hoping Oda isn't in this weird position of... He feels like he has to do this. But, again, I don't know the man. I don't know the man personally. I have no idea. So it's tough to say. Yeah, don't want Oda to overburden or overwork himself. For sure, because he's already worked so hard with the manga. So it's just a bit concerning. But at the same time, the poor man shouldn't have to be limited to just the manga, right? I'll never know. We'll never know. We'll never know what's going on inside his head, because none of us know him personally. And you know what? That's okay. Also, Kev, I just realized that's you. I'm so sorry. Your name just... it just clicked. It was good to see you at the Reverie. You guys didn't know this, but Kev was sending me little messages while we're in the Reverie. Giggling about some things. It made the Reverie good fun. Sorry, man. I just saw you there. Truly the power of the underscore. I haven't watched other, like, I've said this before. It's not because I have any, like, beef with any One Piece content creators. I say this with Kev here. It's because I am worried that watching other content creators might, for One Piece, might bleed into my own content subconsciously. And when I watch and read One Piece, it's all my own ideas. It's all my own thoughts and feelings. It's very good to talk with other One Piece creators, don't get me wrong. Very, very good to talk with other One Piece creators, like Mama Jork, as you guys know. Kev. Arthur was good to talk to as well. Ohime, too. It was fantastic talking to everyone. Goofy. I very much love talking to the other creators, but I'm a bit wary of videos. And look, the good thing is if you watch videos on other things, like I love Super Eye Patch Wolf videos, if you watch things like outside of One Piece, it can then bleed into One Piece, because you know what I mean? Like, how do I explain? I've said something like this before. If you watch things outside of what you're watching, that can help you get a better perspective on what you're watching, give you more ideas on what you're watching, on what you're seeing. Yeah, being in the know of ideas, yeah. Being able to talk to people is definitely, in my opinion, much more beneficial than watching other videos, I think. You love when video concepts lead into developing insane hyperfixations of smaller characters in the story. True, Kev. No, that's true. That's true. That happened to me with Boa. I used to like Boa. Then I made my Boa video and now I love Boa. I love, 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 love Boa. Very much so. Honestly, same can be said for Ace. Like, whenever I do a video on a character, even an arc, I get such a big appreciation for them afterwards because I'm searching, right, for the good in this character or this arc, for the good in writing. And you find it, and you not only find it, you appreciate it to such a huge extent. And it's happened with me again. Like every time, I know this is gonna sound cheesy as hell. Every time I make a new One Piece video, I do fall more in love with One Piece. Because I found even more to love. And I know that's cheesy, but it's true. I used to dislike Gojira. Now I despise him. That's something. Now, I also have another rule when I watch or read things, and that rule is the more I think about it, do you get punished for thinking about it? Right? That's one of my rules. If I have watched something and the more I think about it, the more it punishes me, it pisses me off. Once again, Hero Academia was like that. The more I thought about Hero Academia, the more it just pissed me off. But with One Piece, the more I think about it, the more I get rewarded. The more I see more things, the more I fall in love with this series. Because Oda has given us a series where you can think about it forever, essentially. And you will always find something new in there to ponder on, right? This is why I'm like, Aristotle would love One Piece. He loved this shit. I love thinking about One Piece. He sucks at reading comprehension. Thanks, Lil Luffy. I love that name, by the way. I think I've told you, Lil Luffy. Do, do, do.
Dun dun dun. God, I really do need to watch Dun dun dun. Maybe after I finish editing this video. Actually, oh, but I'm so busy through November to December. Maybe over Christmas I can watch it. I'll have nothing else to do. I'm just seeing family. But here's my issue. When I'm away and I'm like, oh, I can rest and do something else. You know what ends up happening? I end up writing about One Piece. Sarah said this to you guys, I'm pretty sure. That Sarah witnesses it firsthand. She'll talk to me and we'll just be chilling. And then I'll go, oh, hang on, I can say something about One Piece with that. And I always have my phone on me to pull it out and be like, hang on, I gotta write that down. I gotta write that down. I gotta write that down. Because One Piece, it's always fucking in there. It's always in there. I'm always like, okay, I can now do this other thing. And then guess what? That other thing turns into One Piece. He is the Venom symbiote. One Piece is in my head going, Eddie. It's true. Oh, Kev, this is about the mentors in One Piece, not the villains. But if I were making another One Piece villain lust list, I wouldn't put Loki on there yet because I'm still not sure. I still don't think he's a villain. I'm waiting. I am waiting for any kind of confirmation if he is or isn't. Can you imagine? Did you think I was making a villain list? I put Koshido there. The greatest villain. I can't even blame you for that. The greatest villain of all time, Koshido. Ugh. Do. He built the stairs that killed Koya. Well, obviously, Kuina chose to die because she chose to go up and down those stairs. Who would be on the new villain list tier list? I'd put Mr. One there, Daz Bones. I'm sorry, I love him. I put him there. I put Daz Bones there. Oh my god, for a laugh, for a gaff. I'd put the bull guy there, because I know how many people fucking hate the bull guy from Skypiea. I just think that would be funny. Daz Bones A minimum. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Again, just because it's funny. Bon Clay was on the second one, Lil Luffy. Yes, Satori, that's his name. And then I'd pull up his twin as well, that'd be funny. I'd want to put Porsche on there. I love Porsche, I have to put her on there. I think I should put Jabra. Jabra belongs on there. I like him. I think he's fun. Khalifa as well. Water 7, after Water 7, Thriller Bark. Oh fuck, Absalon. He kind of should go there, right? Look, every list needs a bum on it, okay? So Absalon, I suppose. I don't like him. Maybe Cindy? She wasn't really a villain, but Cindy was part of it. And then after that was Marineford. Who's in Marineford? I kind of got everyone in Marineford because I got all the Marines. Skip Marineford. Garb! Can you imagine on a villain list people would actually tear my fucking throat out. Magellin? Oh yeah, true! Oh my god, how could I forget? I forgot about Impel Down, I'm so sorry. True. Poopy shit man. He does deserve to be on the list. Sadie, yeah. See, there are so many. There are so many. There are so many. It's tough. Dude, I couldn't even put Black Maria on the last. The whole Toby Roppo could go on there. So many good ones. Now all the elders can go on there. Emu. York was on the last list.
Whack his pee-pee.
You fool. Yeah, Khalifa has a sister. Alpha, her name was. And I went, oh! Ah! She was, excuse the term, a baddie. Thriller Bark is when Zoro licked his sword. That would be before the 470s. I want to say they were fighting Little Oars Jr. No, sorry, not Little Oars. Oh my god, they were fighting Oars. No, not 4-3, in the 3. I want to say in the 360s? Not the 360s. 365. Shit. This was one of the funniest scenes ever, I have to say it.
This is when they're literally all watching Sanji just talk back to Oz. And none of them are doing anything yet. They're like the peanut gallery. They're just watching him like... Yeah. They're just watching him pick a fight with Oz. Yeah. I remember this made me belly laugh because I was like, why are they just watching? God, that was so funny. Oh, and then we get the, yeah, we get the Zoro moment. Oh, wait, he's gonna get killed. There it is. Get him, Zoro! Help him! And I was like, why is no one helping him? It was so funny. Yeah, Kev, I've got all the episodes saved. God, I wish I could pick him up like that. Oh my god, who said that? Oh my god, someone do something! I remember the whole time, I was like, yeah, there we go. Usopp! My man! Was the only fucking one to do anything in that moment.
Whack his pee-pee.
Now, Kev, I have all the episodes downloaded, but I have one hard drive just for One Piece. You have to be dedicated for this strat. Zoro, why didn't you do anything? I just remember this scene and I was like, why is no one doing anything? God, they're funny. I love them. Oh, he tripped. Fuck. I can't remember the context of the scene. But I do remember it was in the manga, so maybe I can... Oh fuck, he's licked his sword twice. Hang on. I've decided I'm going to use when he fights Killer, actually. So let's jump ahead. I think Oz, yeah, Oz getting stuck. I remember it was something to do with Oz. Okay. Before that. One Piece currently is... Okay. Let me go to my computer. $777 gigabytes. Exactly right now. Including like the fan letter specials and all that. That's possible? Oh my god, he's so cool! So cool! This was a good Zoro moment. I did enjoy these Zoro moments. Big Mom. Oh shit, I closed it.
I know it's not the killer episode. Chill out. Oh my god, chill out, mate. I'm getting to it. Oh, wait. Hang on, I'm way before killer. I forgot they go back to the bridge. Alright, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. This was so funny. I just... Look, no beef with you if you ship Hiyori and Zoro. I have no beef with you, but really? Zoro was like, don't touch me. He was so mean to her because she was so happy to know that like her brother was alive. And Zoro was like, oh my god, she's so fucking noisy. I know it's earlier, I'm just enjoying. See, like, that's so mean. Hiyori, after 20 years, has just found out her brother and the samurai are still alive. So she's excited, and Zoro's like, oh my god, can she shut up? Why is he such a dickhead? Oh my god. I love Zoro, he's so funny. No beef, okay? No beef. I just think it's funny. Oh yeah, this is when he's like, don't touch me. Oh my god, they're so funny. I'm sorry. He's such a dickhead. What cat are you talking about, Sarah? What cat? I don't know what you're on about. Oh, you mean this? That's Toa's mascot. Sarah, there's a bear. Kinda. God, he's so fucking freaky. Where's the part where he licks his sword? I know he licks his sword before fighting him. Sarah, I need you to watch this. He's such a fucking freak. I need you to watch this. So Zoro just got stabbed, right? Through the chest. Through the shoulder. He is such a freak! Oh, good heavens! I like how this confirms Zoro has that gorilla grip. God, he's such a fucking freak. And then he dies. I can't pull it out! Okay, 9:34. Someone remember that for me, because I'm actually trying to find the part where he licks his sword. Big Mom's belly?
No, Zimbabwe Queen, the episode is 934. The time is at 9:34. God, Zoro's funny. I love Zoro. He licks his sword at 9:34, does he? I swear he does it here. She's a woman! That's right, then he's like, I want booze. Does he not lick his sword here? I have to get in trouble. 9:34 is the episode where he's got the scythe in his shoulder. If I can't find the sword licking. Hey guys, if I can't find Zoro licking some sword, let's go with the part where he gets penetrated instead. Yeah. Oh! Walked right in front of her.
Whack his pee-pee.
Surely it's here. Yeah, it's here. Okay, I'm pretty sure he licks his sword. Is it not here? Is it not? Hello? Oh my god, he's so fucking freaky. I'm sorry. He's so ugly. I love him. Oh, I swear he licks it there. Is it just in the manga? Did they not put it in the anime? No, what I'm looking for is this. I swear it's when he was versing Killer. What fucking chapter is that? Oh, okay, whatever, hang on. This is frustrating me too much. I said gargoyle, image search.
8, 9, 8. But they didn't show him licking it. Who was he versing? Oh, he was versing Hawkins, was he? That makes sense. Yeah, it was here. He was supposed to lick his sword. What the fuck, Toa? Why would you take that from us? What the hell? Boo! 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 Boo, Toa, boo! Boo! Okay, I'm just gonna keep the killer one then. $9.34. Okay, I think the other one's funnier though. Why would they remove that? That's so sad. I guess now it depends on which one do I have converted. 934 and 933. Oh fuck, they're both converted. I'll take this one for now. I looked all there for nothing. I did all that for nothing. Oh, this was a really good scene of animation where he slid across the snow. Yeah. See, my issue with Toei is they have fantastic areas of animation, but the problem is the animation around that is then not as good. So then it feels like you're watching a different show. And the whiplash can just be too much sometimes. Like, this is fantastic. All of this is absolutely fantastic, but it's like, if it weren't weekly, it's very possible it could look like this all the time. Hence why I'm excited for Wit. The slide is so... yeah, the slide is fantastic. Because here's the thing, am I very interested in fights? No. Do I still like the choreography and the animation? Yes. I will still enjoy them. Damn, Killer, your boobies. Whoa! Zoo wee mama. How much milk does he have in those? This is like the killer. This is like the king one. Killer more like Milka. Oh my god! Good googly moogly. Remember, someone had to animate these frames, frame by frame. This was on purpose. This is why I don't give a fuck about AI. Because AI is less funny. Because if you use AI and you watch something like this, you're thinking, okay, well, the AI did that. But now that I go through this frame by frame, I know for a fact someone did this, like, on their own. They wanted this. They wanted this frame by frame. And isn't that just so much better? That this is what someone wanted frame by frame? Damn, look, they bounce. That's beautiful. King got the boob treatment. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember if I had it saved. This sucks, I don't have it saved, but I put it in my thread. Oh, I do. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not edited, by the way. At all. This is straight from the anime. Now those are some mummy milkies. King-sized. King-sized. This is why I laughed when Zoro, like, fights guys like this and he takes his shirt off and I'm like,
Are we like pressing our boobs together? What's happening here? Pretty good. Pretty good. Boob maxing. He's so gay. I'm sorry! Who the fuck fights a man and goes, oh yeah. Yeah, this is good shit. Like, that's... I just... Zoro went, Now this is someone I can really clash my sword with. It's a bit gay. It's a little bit gay. Like, come on. And then afterwards, when he meets Killer again on the rooftop, he's like, I'd never forget a laugh like that. Okay, Zoro. You know what laugh he would forget? A woman's. Without... Sorry. Fuh. Bro, he didn't smile with Hiyori once. I kid you not. Once. Not once. Like... Not once. It just doesn't happen. He was kind of a dickhead to her, honestly. Poor Hiyori. Zoro's just like that though. Look, he's funny. I forgive Zoro because he's funny. The fact he didn't... I'll just never forget when the chapter came out where he woke up and he said to Sanji, I came back from hell to kill you. And that was the same chapter where Hiyori was like, oh my god, I bathed you, I washed you, I looked after you. And he didn't even look at her. He didn't even thank her. And I'll never forget when that chapter came out because even like the dude bros were like, Zoro... I'll never forget it. It's just the dude bros were even like, They were like, why did Zoro not even look at Hiyori just then? Not even a thank you. I'll never forget when that chapter dropped. It was fantastic. I've had it. I love Zoro. Oh my god, I love Zoro. It really hurts me when people think I don't like Zoro. I just like to bully him, but I really like Zoro. Like when I say things like Zoro was kind of a dickhead here, that's not me going, oh Zoro, that's me going why was he a dickhead there? It just makes me laugh. He makes me laugh. He makes me giggle. That smile. That damn smile. Kev, who's your favorite Straw Hat? Tell me now. This is important. I'm not an astrology girl. I'm a Straw Hat girl. Someone's favorite Straw Hat can tell a lot about a person. Green flag, Kev, green flag. Absolute green flag. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ah! Thank you for the gift sub to Kev. To Kev. Actually, I should use this one.
Whack his pee-pee.
Can you believe Oda drew this? He drew this for like the film Red thing. It was like film Red celebration or something. He was saying thank you. He drew Sora and Sanji. Oh, he's so funny. Thanks, Oda. I appreciate it. What's the furthest the editor's allowed? Fact. Oda actually wanted to draw Zoro and Sanji kissing and celebration, but the Odas didn't- the Odas? The Odas? Odas didn't let him. Hang on, how's this gonna work? Luffy, Usopp, Robin, the Holy Trinity. Kev, I bet you loved Punk Hazard then, the beginning of it. What chart? No, I don't know what chart you're talking about. What the fuck? Why is Law here? I don't want to show this on stream because it's gonna make the chat fall into chaos. And I don't want that on my hands, but... Dude, okay, I'll just say, Sanji's complicated because it depends. But I'd put him more in service to Brat, okay? Like, where he is like... on the alignment, yes. But I'd put him between service to Brat. Because it depends. Sanji's difficult. He's... he's difficult like that.
Howdy do, boys.
I'm not showing. I'm not showing! Because it's not a safe content. And I don't want the chat to suddenly devolve into this conversation. So no, I'm not showing it. I was gonna put on Katamari. Alright, here you go. Kev, I'll DM you the chart. It's not that funny. You're just gonna go, ah. There you go, enjoy that. Join Mel's Discord for an only Sanjis. It's so worth it. Totally not fake advertising, I promise. Only Snungies. Oh wait. I fucked up. Oh, hi, Foily. Just haven't seen you in a while. Foily, that's called me being awake at a normal time, but I will be breaking my sleeping schedule now because I don't have anywhere to be anymore. Or like having to go outside for events now.
Howdy do, boys. My post office chores, God. Damn! Well,
You're good for helping her, Foily. Why did you do that to her? Look, I stand by this. It's still a little romantic that Sanji calls Zoro Marimo. Because Marimos are like a symbol of love. They always have been. Like, if you look up what like a Marimo means, the story behind how Marimos were created is it was two lovers that couldn't be together, that like sank together in a lake and they turned into Marimos so they could be together. And they're a symbol of love. And I was like, what? Why is Sanji calling him that? That's so cute. It's so cute. It's just cute. Marimo moss are considered good luck and a symbol of everlasting love. That's crazy, right? That's so cute. Also, apparently Marimos aren't even moss. It's an algae. I kind of want to own a Marimo now and look after it. Just because of One Piece, I'm not even kidding. They're cute. They just sit there. And you like squeeze them out. And give them new little habitats every few weeks or something. And for there, we'll be reading this. Sea moss is tufted and has thin fan-like fronds. It comes in many colors from greenish yellow to dark purple and is alleged to have many health benefits, though most have not been studied scientifically. The algae can be made into a drink by boiling and adding milk and honey. In some countries, it's considered to be an Hang on, Okay, in some countries, apparently sea moss is considered to be an aphrodisiac for men. And the tweet says, Zosan fans, what are we gonna do with this information? Specifically for men. Interesting. Interesting. What? Alright. Maybe you can think too much about One Piece, actually. Marimo Festival, fuck, I have to go to that. I can't listen to the song without thinking of a fucking Family Guy skit. Oops. Hey. It sure is a version of a song, yes, interesting. Higher original. You're higher original. Zeri, that was funny. Oh my god, they killed you for that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry from one of my dictator mods. I'm streaming for who knows how long today. I'm not tired yet, so like I don't feel any You do have the melon. I don't feel any wavering right now. Funky. Funky. No, I bully you because your name is an Ohio Queen. And it should be. Did you know, in the Discord, I changed Zimbabwe Queen's name to Ohio Queen. And Zimbabwe Queen ran to me and was like, I can't believe this, I can't believe you do this, blah blah, change it back. And I was like, you can literally change it back. And she went, oh. She was banging at my door in a huff. And I said, just change it back yourself, what? Oh. Bluffing Spirit. Is that on here? It's on here! Apparently I've heard it before. Let's see when it pops up. Yo. This is the best of Katamari music. The sounds of rolling stars. Katamari music. You sent me a rabid toy poodle? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, go sleep. You go sleep, Kev. Don't stay up just because I'm up. The internet returned. Well, I'm not your boss. Damn, I thought this is when he was... I thought it was him slamming the table, and it wasn't. I do not have him slamming the table. Oh well. What am I looking for? Wah. Check it out, a funky nut. What? Circle? Circle? What circle? Where circle? What are you looking at? Huh? When I... What? Oh! You mean this? Do you mean this? That just means frame. I was like, circle F? What are you guys talking about? That just means where the frame is. It's backwards because I flipped it. That concerned me a little bit. I was like, where? Circle F? That shouldn't be there. What?
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do.
Howdy do, boys.
Oh, okay. I couldn't get the gel out. Everything's going wrong, everything's going wrong. God, it's just so weird that Zoro was born. I can't get over that. What do you mean he was, like, born? That's just so weird. It looks like he just emerged from somewhere. One of my friends, Forrest, they're not here right now, but they drew art of like Zoro as little baby with his mum and dad. And I was like, I love the art, but it's just so weird. It's just so weird. What do you mean he had a mum and dad? What do you mean he was born? Like, that's just so weird. I can't get over it. An egg. He emerged one day from a bush, a shrub. He fell from a tree. Oh my god! You! How interesting. I don't know, do you guys get what I mean? Do you look at Zoro and go, this guy had a mum and dad. This guy was like born. Like, is that just me? I've never looked at Zoro and gone, wow, this guy was like born. Like, it's just so weird to me and I don't know why. Oh, this song's gorgeous. I really like this one. Zoro's mom is gorgeous? We haven't even seen her. Unless you're talking about Mihawk? Oh, farewell, Kev. Or unless you're are you going or are you just looking for things? Well, good luck in your search. Oh, you're just searching, Kev. Sorry, I thought that meant like I'm gonna go on my journey. Undercooked or overcooked? There are two things about One Piece that just is so weird to me. First thing, Zoro being born. That's weird. Second thing, Ace came out of the womb with like kneecaps. That is just so weird. He walked out of the womb. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything today, I've just realized. That's weird, right? Being born with kneecaps is weird. Because babies are born without kneecaps. They're born with a soft spot and without kneecaps. Ace was born without a soft spot and kneecaps. That's weird. Do none of you know this factoid? Did none of you hear that babies are born without kneecaps? The first time I heard that, I was like, I am going to remember that for the rest of my life. What does... Every baby is born without kneecaps. How do you guys not know this? You are not breaking anything, yes. Well, look, okay, look. Technically, they are born with, like, the shape of a kneecap, but it's not a fully formed kneecap. They are born without a fully formed kneecap. Like, it's just not there yet. Eventually, it hardens into a kneecap. But they don't have any kneecaps yet. Like, they're not proper. So, Ace was born with a fully formed, hardened kneecap. With the bone. Like, that's weird. That's just weird. There is no nose in your bone, Zeri. How many times do we have to have this conversation? It's cartilage. It's no fucking bone. We have had this conversation before. There is no nose in your bone. Anyways, there is no bone in your nose. We have had this conversation before. There is no nose bone. It's cartilage. But babies are born without kneecaps. That's a factoid that I know because it freaked me out. I was like, what do you mean they're born without kneecaps? Because cartilage is hard, Zeri. Oh my god, dude. Ace would have been born with, like, teeth. Like, teeth sprouting. That is so weird. It's cartilage! This is cartilage! It's all muscle, baby. But you can squeeze it and you can even move it. There's no bone in there. And it was still born bald. Oh, whoops. We are learning new things about human anatomy today. I can't get over babies are born without kneecaps. How can you guys not know this? Kill them. Whoever did that, kill them. It didn't even get me. I cannot get over babies are born without kneecaps. And me saying, how do you guys not know this? And Zeri saying, because I'm not white. What are you fucking talking about? What are you talking about? Only white babies are born without kneecaps. Oh. Nice, Volty, nice. Right, baby no walk. Other animals are born with kneecaps. We are not, because fun fact, did you know this? We are actually supposed to be in the womb for 12 months. But the human body cannot stand that. So we come out prematurely. We're not supposed to. But evolution, the game that it is, was like, well, you know what? If it kills the birth giver, it kills the birth giver. Who gives a shit? Roosh was the OG. But yeah, babies are born without kneecaps. You're welcome. Did you guys think that when I said Ace was born with kneecaps, that's just like a normal thing? Did you think I was just crazy for saying that? Did you guys go, oh yeah, we're all born with kneecaps? Like the idiots you are. Paya paya pa, paya paya pa, papaya papaya pa. I don't count. I don't remember where I learned that fact. I just remember I learned the fact and thought I will never forget this for the rest of my life. Because it's weird. Physical advantage of being born with kneecaps. I think when Ace was born, he should have scuttled out of the room. He should have jumped out and ran. They can't catch me! How many bones was Ace born with? That is so true. How many teeth did he have when he was born? Why did he come out bald? Why did he have no hair? What the fuck? He should have popped out with a luscious head of hair. He should have popped out with a beard and a cigarette. Oh god. He should have popped out a beard, a cigarette, and a job. He shaved in the womb so people didn't know he had knees. I haven't ordered food yet, I've just realized. Papaya, papaya, papaya. Race pops out with Roger's mustache. Oh. Zeri, I know you don't want to hear it. You're just like Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin also experienced
Howdy do, boys.
that. So you can find solace in Peter Griffin has also gone through that struggle. You're welcome. What hasn't Peter gone through? Oh god. He's got such a hard life. Carly, that's what the Celestials were testing on with Bonnie. Remember? Or they were testing something to do with that with Bonnie and Guinea. Yeah. And wasn't the result like that disease or something? The scale disease or whatever was going on there? Yeah, the blue sapphire. Oops. Have you guys, by the way, heard? I didn't know this was a thing. There's a whole thing that you shouldn't eat sushi or sashimi when you're pregnant. That is totally made up. That is totally made up. You just shouldn't eat rotten sushi. Rotten fish, rotten sashimi. But that's totally made up. Because I saw an interview with these Japanese ladies, and they said to them, did you know that's like a thing in the West that when you're pregnant you shouldn't eat like fish, sushi, sashimi? And they were like, what? They said no, that is not something we have here. And there's been nothing that's gone wrong. It's like the belief it's like the belief that MSG is bad, and it's not. It's a total myth. Well, that's what I mean. It has to be like good grade, right? It can't be rotten food. But like, if you get the, you know, good enough fish, yes, you can eat it. It's not totally off the table. Like, I will happily go to a sushi restaurant and eat sushi here if I were pregnant and not be worried. But I'm not going to be pregnant, thank fucking god. I'll let my beautiful pregnant wife Sanji eat sushi. At the sushi restaurant. Yeah, they do eat horse in Japan. I tried it when I was over there. It was surprisingly very good. Oh my god, the Mel Shimaji? Oh my goodness. Guys, look at this now. Beautiful, beautiful. It's my Udi. Oops. Get off! Get off that! My god. No, they're lovely. I'll be honest, I don't know why people are so weirded out by eating horse. When you eat, like, ox, cow, rabbit, deer, why is horse the exception? Meat is meat. So long as it's prepared properly, who cares? So long as there's no, like, you know, torture methods behind it, meat's meat. Kangaroo, crocodile as well. Kangaroo tastes like ass, by the way. Kangaroo is yucky. I didn't like it. Kangaroo tastes like mud. Would I eat humans? Well, would it be prepared properly? No, I would not eat humans. Of course not. Look, I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. To me, eating pork is weirder than eating, like, horse. Only because I don't like pig. And the idea that apparently pork tastes similar, allegedly, to, like, human flesh. Are you guys saying you'd rather eat, like, pig that apparently tastes similar to human than you would horse? That's weird to me. Have you guys not heard that? Apparently the closest thing to, like, human is pork. Why does no one know these factoids except for me? How do they know that? Good question. I think they've asked someone who has been in that predicament. Let's ask Zeph. Kev, that's true. Well, I always think about this, right? And it's like, because obviously there are places in India, right, where they don't eat cow. I don't think it's all of India, but there's places in India. The way that some people are like, oh, you'd eat horse? It's similar in, like, places in India. They're like, what do you mean they eat cow? Like, it's just different cultures are raised with the idea of different things are acceptable to eat. And I'm just of the opinion of, well, if you're going somewhere, try it. As long as it's prepared properly and animals didn't, like, you know, get terribly tortured in the process. Meat's meat. One animal I want to try is nuggets. Horse. Crocodile. Crocodiles taste yummy. I know this is like cliche. Crocodiles genuinely taste like chicken if chicken were a seafood. I've had duck. I prefer chicken to duck. I've also had rabbit. And I must say, it is weird to eat rabbit. I don't know why that one's a little bit weird to me. Only because they're so small. There's like not much to enjoy there. You know what is surprisingly very, very, very delicious? Ox tongue. Ox tongue is so good. I've had oxtail, ox tongue. Holy fuck, it was really good. I had it in Kyoto. It was so yummy. Cow tongue is a breakfast for Saturdays? I can see why, Bertha. It was delicious. Although, wouldn't cow tongue and ox tongue taste different? I mean, I also used to have that, like, thing where it's like, ew, you're eating those different parts of the animals. But then when you see, like, because I've seen, like, videos regarding, like, different cultures with their food. And the reason that all these different parts of the animal were being eaten, of course, is because, first of all, you know, it's meat. Second of all, it was just seen as a good thing to use all parts of the animal. In any and all way. If you're going to kill an animal, use all parts of the animal, either for meat or either for, you know, clothes or sheets or something like that, carpet, all that kind of stuff. And it's like, since I've seen it like that, it's like, whoa, now it doesn't seem as weird anymore to eat these different parts of the animal. Because yeah, it is wasteful otherwise, right? Look, I want to eat scorpions so bad, okay? So bad do I want to try scorpion. Ever since I watched that nature documentary where a meerkat bit into a scorpion and it made it look so good and so juicy, I have been craving to try scorpion ever since. I've eaten ants. And witchetty grubs. Yeah, green tree ants. Your ants taste of nothing. My ants taste of lime. I've talked about this before. This ant. This ant's name is Alan Henderson. No, I'm kidding. This is a green tree ant. See that little thorax, the little butt? That tastes like lime. Exactly like lime. So you can either lick it or you can, like... I mean, look, it's cruel, but you can pick its thorax off and eat it. But you kill it before you do that, right? But it tastes like lime. Alan Henderson. Hey, look, its butt. Foily, you've had scorpion? Oh, my two bucket list foods have been snails and scorpion. I had snails in France. I was so happy. I could not stop eating snails because it made me so happy. And now I want to eat scorpion. Hang on, so I've had snails but not scorpion, and you've had scorpion but not snails. Obviously, Foily, we need to go to a restaurant that has snails and scorpions. I'm talking about food because I'm so hungry. Do you mean pufferfish? Yeah, I had pufferfish. I had it when I was in Japan. It kind of tastes of nothing. It's very fresh, but it's very nothing tasting. I feel like pufferfish is just something you can eat because you can eat it. Farewell, Kev. No, Farley, it wasn't bad. It just was just like it had good flavors around it, but to me it just kind of tasted of nothing. Farley, it was 100% not bad pufferfish. It was a very good restaurant. Definitely not bad pufferfish. We just obviously have different tastes. My immediate thought was, oh, it's fresh, but it's kind of lacking in its own taste. Foily, if I had bad pufferfish, I think I'd be dead right now. Bye, Kev. Oh, no, Foily, it wasn't seasoned. Because it wasn't supposed to be. That's like saying you should season your sashimi, right? It was supposed to be just fresh, only pufferfish. And it was just a little bit lacking in taste. Like salmon sashimi, right? You don't season salmon sashimi. You can have it with a soy sauce or wasabi. Yep. Ever since I learned that fish shouldn't have that fishy taste, that if fish has that fishy taste, it means it's bad, that's changed my life. Because now I know. It's not the fish's fault. And now I know if I bite into something and it tastes of fishy fish, I know it's not good. It's like when chicken tastes too much like chicken. There's something wrong with the chicken if it tastes too chickeny. Chicken I stand by. Sometimes when I eat something that's got chicken in it, it's too much chicken, and it's like, this chicken is not good chicken. my itchy ear. Weedee-da-ba-dee-da. Zabba-dooba-dee-bop.
Ah, his dogs.
Bummaxe.
Bye, Siri.
Sorry, give me a sec. But I'm back with my yummy scrummy food. Hooray. Oh my god, it's eating time. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta get my water.
Water collected. Could you hear that? That wasn't me. No, that was Brittany. She's playing video games. That's so funny that you could hear that. I killed Brittany for water. No idea what she's playing. They're playing Don't Starve, by the way. That's the game Brittany's playing, I just asked. I genuinely don't know how to win Don't Starve. I've played it many times and I still don't understand. Well, I thought I figured it out. So I was like, okay, in winter, to survive, I can just kill rabbits. And then the fucking rabbit god appeared. And I was like, now what?
I'm pretty sure I made like a fire staff, like once. It didn't do shit. My tactic used to be lead creature into the woods, lead big creature that wants to kill me into the woods, set woods on fire. And then that would kill them. But then of course the woods were on fire. Yeah, the creature's dead, but now the woods are on fire. My favorite character to play in Don't Starve was literally the Pyromaniac girl. Because she came with a lighter. And I could just set trees on fire and get out of situations easier. I'm not willingly giving you ASMR, I'm hungry. Also, I'm eating a quesadilla. By the way, the forest burning tactic in Don't Stop is good. But it's good when you're playing by yourself. And what I learned quite quickly is when you have that tactic and you're playing with friends, you should probably let them know that that's your tactic. Because the first time I played with friends and I used that tactic, they got caught in the forest fire. And they said, "Why did you light the forest on fire?" And I said, "Because something was chasing me, so I wanted to kill it, and I didn't know you were in there." Eat properly and bite 32 times. You sound like my mom. You should probably let them know. I can't remember who it was I was playing with. It might have been Sarah. But they were like, why was the forest on fire? Oh, I think they said the forest was on fire. And I went, oh. Yes, sorry, that was maybe me. Hang on, I gotta wash my hands. Ugh, sorry. My itchy ear. The monkey that says, "Hi, I'm Paul," at the end of every Jimmy Neutron episode. Can I be honest with you? That monkey scared me. Because it had like 3 eyes or something. I don't know what it was. But it scared me. I had nightmares about it. There was something really uncanny about it. Oh, thank you, Zima. Was it just me? It like freaked me out. Eh. I watched SpongeBob when it was on when I was little, but I couldn't watch it all the time because we didn't have the TV channels for it. But whenever I could watch SpongeBob, I would watch SpongeBob. What is happening? Hi! Welcome, welcome. I liked it a lot. Enemy spider. Ba-da-ba-da. It's taking a long time and I don't know why. Hang on, it'll figure it out. Alright, there we go. Don't know why that happened. Oh my god, speaking of Thanksgiving. I think I've said this before. I have friends who live here, but they're American. They moved here like a few years ago. I was invited to their Thanksgivings, and it was lovely. I wasn't invited this year, and I was like, oh no, did I do something wrong? And I was like waiting for the invite, like did something happen? They just messaged me yesterday, and they were like, sorry, we meant to tell you this sooner. We're not having a Thanksgiving this year. Of course, if we would have invited you. But they said, we just don't feel very thankful about America right now. And I said, fair fucking enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I was worried. I was like, did I do something? Why no Thanksgiving invite? They're just not having it. Dude, no wonder Zoro's terrified of women. He only knew one girl growing up, and she died. And then he was raised in an all-male dojo for like over a decade. Or who knows how long in his life. Bro, he's scared of women. He's never fucking seen any women before. No wonder he's kind of terrified of them. Yeah, and then the second woman he meets is Nami. Oh, bro's terrified of women. Perona. Foily, do not forget about Perona. Perona Loki scared the shit out of Zoro. God, the Perona shit was so funny. My favorite is still when Perona was like, oh my god, you can do it, Zoro. And he said, leave me alone. Oh god, that was so funny. He's so terrified of women. Yogurt is a Priggly. Oh my god, you're one of those people that are like, no, I can't eat this because that's made for. I bet you'd go fucking crazy at the fact that I eat cereal at like nighttime. I bet that fucks you up. Imagine designating food to like different days, different parts of the day, and limiting yourself in that way. Why is my... Oh god. Alright. Hmm.
치게다 펑키다 민나 담았대 우리니 쓰이대고 이예 치게다 펑키다 민나 이씨에 우리니 쓰이대고 이 컴온 치게다 펑키다 민나 담았대 우리니 쓰이대고 이예 치게다 펑키다 민나 이씨에 우리니 쓰이대고 이 컴온 치게다 펑키다 민나 담았대
Oh,
우리니
yeah.
쓰이대고 이예 치게다
Time to hear Zora singing again.
치게다 펑키다 민나 담았대 우리니 쓰이대고 이예 치게다 펑키다 민나 이씨에 우리니 쓰이대고 이 컴온
Everybody move your body, not somebody, it's somebody. Everybody move your body, got somebody, it's somebody now. I can't do that. Check it out, I can't do that.
イエス、こちらレオパルドン。俺たちが使うのは2本のマイク。
ユウが使うのは2本のスティック。
It just sounds like Zara.
全国の新沼さん。
ついでにそこの金は王様のお話を無視すると怒られるぞ。
Oh god.
Here we go.
スモールなボールをロールしてくろう。クリーン本じゃねえでケツのヘッドに持った Please go through it。 何が邪魔しても keep going。 向かい風気にせず Go uphill Anytime anywhere ぶれない前。リアルに自覚するフレーム。ドラマの転がす英単語の塊。マジ Are you ready to 転がしいとこ吐くこと一緒に。行く先知らずうるさう。中央無人の天地無用。Blowing in the mind のまむくままシャレのわからんやつは Ignore I don't care 何が
She's got big ass feet.
の魂はチェンジなし。
Everybody move your body. Katamari tsumari. Everybody move your body. Katamari tsumari na.
どけどけ塊の通りよけどけぶつかれこの通り。5年前から子供さんペンペン草すら後にこの子さん。道を開けな俺は絶対に意志を曲げない。止められない止まらない熱き魂。高校で目を覚まし乗ってくんだろ Do you wanna lie 胸高鳴り出す塊だ。ロリンロリン with my homie 上位調子も最高に。どうにもこうにもやめらんない行為。ボーイもガールもハマっちまうといい。塊フォーライオーライ気が済むまで転がしてちょうだい。
Everybody move your body. Katamari tsumari. Everybody move your body. Katamari tsumari na.
チゲだファンキだみんな黙って俺についてこい。チゲだファンキだみんな必死で俺についてこい。カモチゲだファンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパン。
Everybody move your body. Katamari tsumari. Everybody move your body. Katamari tsumari na.
危機感を感じ立ち上がる。心の壁を取り払い自由なマインドとあふれるソウル。スピリットを心に宿した力を合わせて頑張れる。みんなで一つのことを成し遂げるためにお互いを褒めたたえ。
つかやばいつか超マジ超超間違いない。
この曲ここまで4分少々時間尽きるまで存分ゴーゴー。
塊もちろん
精力同様
One, two, three, four ガンガングイグイ膨張チェッチェッチェッチェケだ。
Everybody move your body. Katamari tsumari. Everybody move your body. Katamari tsumari na. It sounds like Zara.
Funky だみんな黙って俺らについてこい。
Check it out, a funky だ
みんな必死で俺らについてこい。
Check it out, a funky だ
みんな黙って俺らについてこい。
Check it out, a funky だ
みんな必死で後についてこい。 Check it out, a funky だみんな黙って俺についてこい。
Check it out, a funky だ
みんな必死で俺についてこい。 Check it out, a funky だみんな黙って俺についてこい。 Check it out, a funky だみんな必死で俺についてこい。
Wow. I just can't imagine liking any other version of that song more than that. But who would do that, you know? Certainly not us. Certainly not us. Absolute bangers. I like how Foily was like, "It's here!" It's just such a good song. It immediately takes the attention of the room. God, so banger. I wish I could go back in time and listen to that for the first time again. Or get like amnesia so I can listen to that for the first time again. I'm going to be in the retirement home with dementia going, everybody move your body, cut the money, eat some money. No, I can only once, only once. Hola, hola. Doo-doo. Eat somebody. Where's the ooh noise? The thwomp. The thwomp noise. I need it. Sorry, jump scared by Zoro. Zoro! Roro Noah Zoro. Fuck you. Stupid man. Ugh, how did they make this noise? Zoro. Ah. Everybody, everybody. Ah, my tummy! Okay, it's good now. Sorry, tummy had a bit of a moment. Terry Dean? I'm so sorry, what? Foily, huh? Oh, hi! Hi! Oh my god, I had to scroll up. Thank you for the stickers, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry Danny keeps annoying you because of me. I appreciate it. I enjoy my job. What do you mean this isn't about me? You're on my stream. This is my stream. Everything's about me. Zim, Brigley is being annoying in YouTube chat. Can I do something about them? No, it's okay, Joe. I get it. But Brig's annoying me. So we have to kill them. You are my rolling star. Ban Wrigley. Get rid of them. Thought he would be the one for me. But he ended up liking alcohol more than this. Oh fuck. I saw that fucking Instagram reel last night, now it's stuck in my head. Oh god. Ugh. Might nearly be time for another coffee. He's up here. He's in the top left corner. Man, 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 man. Human, man, 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 man. Human. I want to get off this bum and get onto my mouth. But alas, I have to edit through this bum. I gotta close and open this thing, it's taking its time. Where the fuck is my list? Where is my list? The worst song ever. Actually, now listen. There's many contenders to a worst song ever, and the reason, like, Bat, is that what it's called? The reason I wouldn't call that the worst song ever is because that was just made in some guy's, like, fucking, like, room, right? Something I would call the worst song ever. And don't tell the fans of this group that I said this because they're fucking ravenous. But the reason I call this the worst song ever is because this was made by, like, professionals, studio people, for millions of dollars. The song Sticker by NCT is fucking dog shit. It's unbelievably bad. The fans will try and tell you, no, that's what it's meant to sound like. It sounds like arse. Alina, Fire Truckers at least has a good beat. Fire Truck is at least funny. Like, Fire Truck, woo, 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 woo. That slaps, that's fun. Yay, 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 yay. That's a fun song. I can have fun with that. Sticker? It's not even a sound. It's not even a beat. Like a sticker. It's fucking dog shit. It's just dog shit. When I first heard this song, I could not understand. You guys have to listen to the song Sticker by... I cannot put it on. I can't. In fact, I'm going to give you the link. I'm begging you guys, please listen to this. Look at the comments, because you are going to be shocked at how people are like, they were so ahead of their time. It's a dog shit song. It's dog shit. Don't listen to these people. Like, there's a really grating flute. It is so unbelievably bad. And I'm convinced they made this song to see, specifically, if they could release anything and people would eat it up. I'm convinced this song was a social experiment. It is fucking terrible. It's just unbelievably terrible. Oh my god, I stand by it. It's terrible. And I know for a fact anyone who is not a fan of this group is like, this is the worst song I've ever heard. There's a part in this song where, like, they play the backing track and then they play it again over the current playing backing track and they make it echo, and it's just an absolute clash. An absolute clash. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? And like, I'm so convinced this song was a social experiment. This is the song that made the post where a Tumblr person was like, I think K-pop fans Stockholm syndrome themselves into liking songs. They were talking about this song. This song. And I think they're right. I think fans of this group have convinced themselves this song is good. And it's just not. It's such a bad song. Such a bad... Yeah. Yeah. It's so bad. This song sounds like it was made by the same monkeys that are writing out Shakespeare on their typewriters. They just mashed some keys and they made this song. Like, I'm sorry. I can't get over the keyboard. Dun, dun. Who the fuck made this song? Oh my god. It has to be an experiment. It has to be an experiment. I don't know what else this could possibly be. I personally can't get over the GarageBand piano. Dun 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 Oh my god, what is this song? I label that one of the worst songs ever simply because this song was made by like professionals. Like, it has to be an experiment. It has to be an experiment. I'm just so convinced they released that song to see if the fans would support anything. I'm just convinced. I don't know how else this song could have been made. K-pop has some good songs. It has some very good songs. This is just not one of them. It's just not one of them. Oh god. Can you imagine being those guys, by the way? Not only do you have to sing that song, you literally, you have to then practice choreography to that song. Every day. For who knows how many months. You have to listen to that all the fucking time. They don't control what song they get, by the way. I need you to know that. So imagine getting that song and you have to learn this thing and you have to dance to it every day for practice. Oh, that's like a form of torture I do not wish on anybody. Oh my god. They tried to make something awful. Oh my god, that song's crazy. Yeah, I can't listen to that anymore either. A good K-pop song to cleanse it? Let me think of one, Foily. Let me look through my list. Sorry, I got hiccups. Alright, I got one for you, Foily. I need you to know I have no idea who these groups are. I don't know shit. I've just heard this song. When I first heard this song, I was like, ah! This slaps! There you go. This is a good song. I like this one. I don't know, Foily, I don't know. Who are you? But this song slaps. It's good, right, Foily? I just stumbled across that song because of Spotify stuff, and I was like, ooh, this is a fun little song. I've never heard of them before. Alright, hang on. Foily, let me know if you find any other good ones. I haven't checked their other stuff. The Lucifer! Okay, that one fucks. Elena, you cannot. That's like sleeper agent. You cannot. You can't do that. Oh my god, that shit slapped. That shit slapped in such an ironic way. The Lucifer, it slapped. It slapped, I'm afraid. It slapped. Oh god, hang on, I gotta close and open this app. It's a program app. Oh my god. The music, hello. Alright, I'll put this back on. Stay. Stay, stay, stay. Ugh. Mm-hmm. So true, Joe, so true.
Dance, dance. Listening to my own music, a song has come on that I adore so greatly, and I can't sing it, but it's inside me. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, take my hand and come with me because you look so fine and I really want to make you mine. I'm sorry. Look so fine and I really want to make you mine. Come on and get your kicks cause you don't need a money with a face like that, do you, honey? Bang a song. Big black boots, long brown hair. She's so sweet with her get back stare. That you know with another man, yeah. Much to say. Get away, yeah. Are you gonna be my girl? One, two, three, take my hand and come with me because you look so fine and I really want to make you mine. You look so fine and I really want to make you mine. A 4, 5, 6, come on and grab your kicks so you don't need a money with a face like that, do ya? God, this fucking song. I know you can't hear it. I know you can't hear it, but I just... This is like my #1 karaoke song. She's so sweet with her get back stare. Man, yeah. Are you gonna be my girl? I can't say you're home with me, but you were with another man, yeah. I know we ain't got much to say before I let you get away, yeah. Be my girl, be my girl. Are you gonna be my girl, yeah. God, that song with Rito Village in the back. What totally different atmospheres.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the beautiful Minecraft song. That I still can't believe is from Minecraft because I didn't realize Minecraft had good music. Look, if there's a word that power scaling One Piece have given me, it's the word bum. It's such a good word, and it's perhaps the best thing they've come up with. Useless mid and bum is very funny. I don't agree with useless mid, of course. I just like saying it. What? What? What are you talking about? What do you mean struggles to blink, huh? Why are you making fun of me? Me schnoz. Supernova edition. That's a... Removing Bonnie, of course. Possible. Possible. Maybe. I was gonna say, I could just make it other captains. One Piece captains.
Hi hi. It's very possible the mic might have picked up my stomach gargling just then. I saw it made a noise. If you heard that, I'm very sorry. I just looked over and I could see that my mic was making a noise and I went, is that my stomach? You heard nothing? Damn. Then I just outed myself for no reason. It went "Urgh." I ate! I literally ate! Oh my god, I ate, sis, I ate. God, my stomach's grumbling like crazy. I'm not sure why. Why is she grumbling like that? I don't know. Oh, God.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh! I'm sorry, I don't know why that didn't work. I'll give those points back. That was weird. Ow! Oh, God. Put some sweat on it, Gromit! Top beans! Danny, you had Subway? Did you have the new herbs and cheese bread introduced this year? Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think I'm up for Mario Party, guys. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm not sure if I'm feeling Mario Party right now. Don't try to compete with Oda. Oh, my schnoz, my schnoz, my schnoz, my schnoz. Wow. Yeah, we get it. We get it. Your motorbike's so loud. Your motorbike's so loud. So your slinger schlong must be so big. 'Cause that's how loud your motorbike is. Shut the fuck up. God, I hate loud cars and loud bikes. Nope, it was not my stomach. The most frustrating thing ever is when I'm trying to record a video
and some fuckhead goes by with his super loud car or his super loud bike, and a lot of the time it's like 1 a.m. Why? It is fucking 1 a.m. and you're going by with your super loud car, your super loud bike. Shut up! Shut up! God. If I could take people out with my mind, that would sure be one of the things. Sorry.
God, people are gonna think I'm Gintama fans because of this, when really it's just a funny meme. But I use a Yakuza meme, and no one thought I was a Yakuza fan. Except for one person. Ouch. Dame, dame, dame yo. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, that'll do. What? Oh, thank God. Oh, God.
Sorry, he was in my folders. And he made me giggle. Why does he look like that? Why does he look like that? Oh, that's my ugly man. That's my ugly man. I love him. How much money you'll get when he captures Luffy? So true. He looks like that lizard that goes You know, the one that I like that laughs. He looked like that. He looks like he laughs like that. I love this cat. I love her. So polite. Zim, I can't tell if you've actually pissed Brig off or if they're just saying that. I really can't tell. They're too good. They're too good at trolling that I can't tell. Oh god, my schnoz. Brig is doing what I imagine Zoro does when he's annoyed, which is just sit in the corner in a huff. I want to see Zoro like actually like annoyed, just sulking, because that's what Blueberry does. When Blueberry gets upset, she's really funny. She sulks and she sits in the corner and stares at the wall with airplane ears. It's so cute, and I imagine that's what Zoro does too when he's in a huff. He sits in the corner and he stares at the wall with his arms crossed. He doesn't want to look at anybody. Blueberry's funny because you go booby booby bing boobing booby bing, and she just won't look at you, but you know she can hear you, right? So you go over to her and you try and touch her, and she goes no. She, like she does, she's like acting stupid, sulking, and it's like, oh. Usually this happens when like she wants to sit on you, but you have to get up. Or you're uncomfortable, so you move, and she gets really upset. She goes, don't like that. Oh, finally! Finally onto Mihawk. By the way, the Family Guy episode I was falling asleep to last night, or the one that I was aware of for a little bit,
they made fun of BoJack Horseman in it. And of course, whenever any show wins an Emmy, Family Guy makes fun of it. They do that all the time. Simply because, you know, it's a better show. And I knew whoever made the fucking BoJack joke had not actually seen BoJack. Because, first of all, the joke was not funny, obviously. There were so many things you could have said about BoJack to, like, make fun of the show to make it funny. Such as, you know, oh wow, everything sucks kind of shit. And, like, you know, that's the point of BoJack, but whatever. But, the joke was just Peter as BoJack going, regular words but a horse guy. And it's like, okay, what a really bad joke. But the way I knew they hadn't seen BoJack, and for those who have seen BoJack, you'd know, the sign in the back said Hollywood. Hollywood. For those who know, in the first season, that sign, the D is removed. And for the entire rest of the show, they call it Hollywood. Because the D's gone. So for the entire rest of the show, it's Hollywood. And that happens first season. And I was like, clearly whoever made this joke has not actually seen BoJack to not even care about that very obvious detail. Hollywood and Hollywood, right? In the very last episode. It was just ridiculous. And I was like, you could at least try. You could have had an intern watch BoJack to make a BoJack joke or something, like. Damn, turns out I was dehydrated. But it was just, I was just like, wow, that's just a very upsetting level of not caring to me. And it's like, if you're gonna joke and pick fun at a show, at least have watched the damn thing, right? Like, you could very easily make fun of BoJack Horseman's cynical nature, cynical humor. I like it, but you can easily make fun of it. And they just didn't do anything with it. They couldn't even get the Hollywood right, the Hollywood sign. Foily, they did the same thing with Bob's Burgers. Before Bob's Burgers was, like, acclaimed. Actually, no, after Bob's Burgers was acclaimed, they, like, made fun of it. And the way they made fun of it was, okay, but we still get the most ratings? And it's like, are you upset because Bob's Burgers is the new show and it's arguably one of the best adult animated shows ever? Like, ever? I'm so serious. Bob's Burgers and BoJack Horseman are on different sides, right? One of them is quite depressing and realistic, and the other one is quite optimistic and realistic. But they're both really good. They're both fantastic. And it's like, what? There's such a fucking... Like, it feels like the Family Guy writers are just jealous all the time. Because it's like, I feel they wouldn't be jealous if they actually made a proper joke about the show, but they don't. It just feels like jealousy. Bob's Burgers is one of those shows that it makes me miss my mum and dad. I watch Bob's Burgers because my mum and my dad are so much like Linda and Bob. They're so much like them. And it makes me miss them.
It's a good show. My mom and dad are not dead. They're just on the other side of Australia. I swear, they're alive. They're alive, guys. Not like that. I should say it makes me want to see my mom and dad. I never see my friends and family. Oh yeah. I mean, I didn't see them cry, but I left home to go to university when I was 17. Because I graduated at 17. And then the next year, so I was turning 18 in that year. But I left home to go to university. The first year of university was horrible. I hated it. I hated it. I changed universities the next year. Still on the other side of Australia. And much better. I loved my new uni course and my new university. But when I was leaving and I was at the airport and I was being dropped off, my mom told me, she said, your dad, like, he was like a bit sniffly. Because she said he found it a bit difficult. Because I was like, I'm like the youngest child, right? I've got a big brother. And I was the last child out of the house as well. So she said it was a bit tough. But all good now. It's all worked out. They're having I'm sure, calmer lives without kids in the house. I'm sure. They've even told us. My mom admitted to me, actually. She can't now, of course, because, you know, I'm all grown up, I have a job, all that kind of shit. But she said, she really didn't want me going to uni at 17. 17 turning 18, right? Especially by myself. She was really, really worried. And she said, it killed me for you to do that. But she also said it was good because for me, that's how I got my, like, independence. Like, in that year, the year sucked. It really sucked. But I started to figure out how to look after myself. And, you know, that has to be what happens. So it's tough, but it's a good thing for the kids to learn how to be independent. Like, if it weren't for that year, I wouldn't be here doing this. Fake family. Oh, Foley. Foley, are you the youngest as well? I didn't know this about you. Youngest girlie, yeah, I see. When you went to Japan, yeah, oh my god, on the other side of the world, Foily. Oh gosh. Why my music stop? What has happened? Why have I been told to restart to keep using Firefox? Oh my god, I hate this stupid browser. I'm sorry, I know people like use Firefox. Why can't it be good then? Like, why can't it be a good browser? No, I use Firefox to play my music, and I use Chrome for the other things while I'm editing. I still think that Oda used J.K. Simmons' laugh as a reference for Roger's laugh. I'm just so convinced. It's literally like the same picture. It's the same. It's nearly the exact same. I'm so convinced this was his reference. I'm so convinced. Like, why does it look exactly the same? Every time I see the J.K. Simmons laugh or I see this Roger, I think Oda must have referenced that. Yeah, I definitely think he adds in memes. Yeah, the eye being slightly covered by the nose, right? It was the same. I just closed it, but it was the same. I always think about Vegapunk's lol. Foily, what did that actually say in Japanese? I know that was Steven. Did it say anything like that in Japanese? Was there any equivalent of a lol there? What? No, Foily, I'm talking about Vegapunk's LOL. I'm not talking about Soul crashing and dying. Oh god, did she hear me or did she just run off? Ugh. Sorry, Sarah's funny. Oh god, these combos are good. Now, have you guys seen the Link cosplayer that tried to get the sword from his scabbard. Or tried to get the sword from the scabbard. And when they were pulling out the sword, they couldn't because it wasn't... Mihawk's sword is as big as him. Surely when Mihawk first had his sword and he was trying to pull it out of the scabbard, he couldn't do it. Right? Now he's very good at it. But I want to imagine the first time he had his big ass sword, it was... You know what I mean? Does it even have a scabbard or is it just out? Maybe he started with a scabbard and he had to get rid of it because every time he tried to pull his sword out, it was... It's just out. I want to believe he originally had a scabbard and he got rid of that so fast because he couldn't pull it from the scabbard. You didn't see that? Oh, it was funny. I mean, look, to be fair, Zoro's swords are held up by, like, nothing. They're on his side with, like, a cloth or, like, a... Sometimes it's his Haramaki, sometimes it's his sash. I don't know how his swords are on his side.
Howdy do, boys.
Yeah, but Foily, the thing with that is that's not very stable. That's what I mean. It would, like, his fucking sash would be falling off all the time because his swords are so heavy. I'm not sure how he's doing that. Oh. Okay, I think I'm done for today. Well, the good news is we're nearly halfway through. I'm sorry, I can't Mario Party. Oh, I cannot Mario Party. I'm a bit too EP for that. Alright. Oh, thank you everyone. I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow for some more Mario Party. Not Mario Party, for some more editing. There's nothing on except for editing. Nothing on except for editing. Oh. I don't know how long I'll be editing tomorrow, actually. Because I am going to be doing another video with Goofy, with Mugiwara no Goofy. And I tend to talk to him for a while. Because he's good fun to talk to. So we'll see. But I'll let you guys know. Because it's just a talk, right? But I tend to talk to him for like 3 hours. Last video was very long. So yeah. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Let me get my box. Oh! Okay. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know when I'll be streaming tomorrow. I have no clue. No clue-sh, no ideas. When I wake up, when I go to sleep. Whenever. So thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate it. And, yep, I'll be back to see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.